All right, let's go to the end of the schedule. Sorry, I read Jay's last comment. I think I'm just gonna end it right now. I'm kidding. How's it going, everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I have returned after a taking a week of Mary Crimbo off, well, just like a day, and then Papa Nurgle was like, "You should take one more day off by being in immense pain." Let me say hello to everyone. Let me say hello to all the nerds and stuff like that. How you doing? How you doing, Black Roses? Congratulations on your first. How you doing, Shark Ray? How you doing, Nobody? How you doing, Horror Loving? Noise. Ooh, good snap. Good snap. How you doing, Dark Muffin? How you doing, Mini Dow? How you doing, Jay again? How you doing, Casual Maker? How you doing, Gideon Wells? And yay, like, the thing is, I wanted to stream, so like so I'm gonna be painting some Trench Crusade stuff because there's a group near me who's going to be starting up a new campaign, a new year, and I really want to play a full-ass campaign of Trench Crusade. I need it. But, like, I built all the Nipply Boys. I got them in the mail, and I built them up, and I even got them, like, little funky bases where I used a bunch of G-Dub skulls, and I was so ready for Sunday. And what happened was my disease is good. Like, I mean, that's a weird way to phrase that. So basically what happened is I was going to go to the shop to play games like I usually do. And I did. And I was like, you know what? I feel like I had no, like, real feeling of sickness. I went there and just, like, I just kept having, like the runniest fucking nose. I'm like, I'm really sorry, guy I'm playing 3rd edition 40K with. This is really unfortunate. And then, like, on the way home, I was like, oh, God, I'm in immense pain now. Maybe if it calms down by the time I get home, everything should be all right. And it got worse. I was like, I can't stream with this. I can't stream. So I had to take Sunday off, which I hate because the backlog never ends. But yeah, I think me and Grandfather Nurgle are cool for right now. Anyway, we'll find out if that sticks or not. But yeah, it's been a bit for several of you nerds. I hope you've all had various good holiday, Christmas, whatever variation of that you wish. For me, it's been pretty chill. I haven't taken any pictures of it yet, but I've been. Also, let me mute the fucking Admiral thing. Oh, it's been frosty. I'm torn because, like, I grew up in an area where Christmases get real nice and cold, and I kind of miss it. I did watch a couple, like, Vince AV videos, and he mentioned about trying just to get, like, itty bitty bits of paint, but just hitting the palette more. I'm gonna see how that works. I don't think these sandbags are gonna be like the greatest example of that, but the techniques. Oh fuck, wouldn't be too bad to get into. Bad Warhammer. I mean, the funny thing about, like, being a Warhammer enjoyer is that a lot of Warhammer stores are not great, but that's fine. But yeah, no, I did just sleep a whole bunch to recover. And then prior to that, my week has been working on terrain while watching. I am very late to the Mandular party, but I watched the entire Ultima series retrospective while I worked on terrain and was doing some oil wash testing for terrain and stuff like that. So that should be... I need to retool my photography setup because it is not built to handle, like, big things to film. Like, if I try to photograph, like, a big-ass fucking, like my Chaos Knights are probably the worst example. Oh, God, the fucking... There is part of me that is, like, deadly, like really curious about, like, I watched the Adric videos for all the War of the Beast stuff, and, like, I don't believe that they're lying about the quality of all that. Part of me almost wants to experience it myself, knowing that it's just going to be hot fucking garbage. But, like, almost in, like, a B-movie way, so, like, I feel like I wouldn't be that bad. Yeah, how you doing, Bunny? I'm doing much better now. Like, basically when I was like, I gotta take off stream, I just ordered a big old thing of just delivery ramen because I was like, I need soup. I need soup, and I got basically soup delivered, and it was good. Soup sustained me. 8 days remain. Yeah, God, it's. I just got my, so for context, I'm going to be in MagFest, so. Enjoy the house streams while you can, because next week I will basically have to take the entire week off. There has to be, actually, most of the 40K audiobooks have, like, most of 40K books have audiobook versions, except for the fucking Word Bearers trilogy. That was the only one that I found that didn't, and I'm a little sad because I was like, you know, I would like that very much. I would like that very much. No, see, I find Fire Warrior to be particularly egregious. Here's my thing, you know. How you doing, Linguini? How you doing? So, like, things that are bad in an amusing way, I find interesting. Like where somebody had like a good idea and they executed it poorly. I don't find Fire Warrior to be like that. For me, Fire Warrior is like a very generic, we want to be Halo game during that era where that was sort of like the, like, I think we've kind of got, you know, like we want the Call of Duty audience is sort of big one. We want the Halo audience. We want the Fortnite audience. I don't know what the current version of that is right now. I assume to some degree it might still be Fortnite because there's still companies just chasing that, what's it called? What are they chasing? They're chasing that forever live service game because that prints infinite money if you can get 12-year-olds hooked. But, no, the thing is, like, I mean, like, I know Overwatch still exists, but I feel like it's been culturally dead for a while. Like, I don't see anyone stoked for Overwatch characters anymore. Or, like, the game, really. Like, the people who are, like, in the shit for Overwatch are still in the shit. But I think I still hear more people talk about, like, League casually than, like, Overwatch these days, which is kind of interesting. Oh, yeah, people trying to get the Quake audience. I guess that was definitely more, like, a while back. But, yeah, that was a thing. God, Final Fantasy stuff like that. But yeah, no, I'm also so disconnected from what is like new and hip in video games that like I'm kind of not the best person for that. Like I'm excited this year to play 4 Saturn games, and then the Half-Life. I don't know what you call it now. Quadrilogy. Like there's 4 Half-Life games, not counting Alex. But I don't know what you'd call that, like that collection of them, because it's, I don't know. I think I'm gonna use a slightly bigger brush on these. Like I think this nicer technique I'm doing is gonna be good for like skin and stuff. I don't think it's great for this. Oh god, yeah, I guess extraction shooters. Yeah, like because like what's it called? Like Arc Raiders did pretty well. Tarkov I think does pretty well. Like Tarkov can make you like a big streamer if you're like decent at stuff like that. Also, how you doing, Satayo? How you doing? Oh god, yeah, Saga would work. What was really oh god, well, okay, I'll wait to the ad break. And I will explain something. Just I had a funny little real life to VTuber crossover lately, and it was very funny. It was very funny. Play was called Sega Saturn. I almost let me get the look at that. I'm also rocking the classic Hal hair. I think I used the long hair so long that I think people forget that this is like this is technically supposed to be my main style. It's just kind of funny how that worked out. But so yeah, before the illness took me, I was playing 40K at the shop. And my friend I was playing with, he's like, so Hal, like I know you're like a VTuber, right? And I'm like, oh god, where's this going? He's like how do you feel about the whole like burnt peanut thing? And I'm like, oh god, why is this crossing the streams? What the fuck is happening here? Because apparently he watches burnt peanut, but is like aware, like I know that there's like people that are like, man, this guy's an asshole, but he's a fun asshole, and that seemed to be the sentiment. And I was like, man, this is a weird conversation about that. It was actually kind of interesting though, because he's like, yeah, that must have like really pissed everyone off who was like actually VTuber and stuff like that. And I'm like, well, you know, people are gonna get pissed off anyway. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I've heard I know multiple people have told me to get Arc Raiders. Like people like I'm sure it's a good game. It doesn't like immediately activate my neurons. I'm just not really a first person extraction shooter kind of person. But like I've had like people who I like are like genuinely really nice to me be like, how you should get Arc Raiders. I'll think about it. It's like Arc Raiders and I about said Hellboy, Helldivers 2 is the one I get a lot. I did not try Plague Tale. That's the one where there's like I vaguely think that there's like a lady who can summon rats telepathically. I'm vaguely aware that that's a thing. As far as hate rates and stuff, I don't know. My only real understanding is like this is he's like typical like there is a stereotype of like a Twitch streamer of someone who just like yells and screams and curses a lot, and all their audience are like generally like 12-year-olds. but like apparently he didn't like being called a VTuber as his little peanut avatar guy, so his friends thought it'd be like his friends and or fans thought it'd be funny to enter him as VTuber of the year, and like, you know, because big Tarkov audience means that like you actually got like a pretty big audience. Like he ended up winning. And like I know there's some like other miscellaneous like drama. I've really tried to avoid drama as much as I can. That's why that caught me off guard. I'm like, what the fuck? The fuck? 80% off, maybe. I don't know. I'm already like I feel like I've already got like a couple of games on Steam during the Steam sale. What did I get? I picked up a couple things. Yeah, I got Anthology the Killer, Divinity Dragon Commander, Power Wash Sim 2. And I've had this for a while, but there's a game called Go, like G-O-G-H, like Van Gogh. But like it's supposed to be like a productivity tool, but I've been just messing around with that for a little bit just because like it's a fun thing to like hang out like in a call with some friends and just make shitty rooms. I mean, I'm friends with people that like do the thing where they go on like YouTube and Pinterest and like to look up like cool builds and stuff. And meanwhile, I made this. I made the peak male performance cave. It's beautiful. It's like one of those things like that in particular is a crystallization of me just like going through my what's it called? It's going through my desktop stuff. Like just all the bullshit images I download during stream. How you doing, Falcon? How you doing? Yeah, no, it's so good. My all my goes. I actually tried to like. I also tried to make my painting station, and I forget that for most people, the idea that I have 4 monitors is insane, and they're not wrong. And it's like my monitors aren't good either. Like I don't have like high performance monitors. All of them are just like shit, like used or Goodwill monitors that I just stack up like a fucking full on panopticon because that's what's good for me for streaming purposes. Yeah. A bit painting street puppet. Yeah, exactly. Now it's like I understand. It's always one of those things too where it's like I don't know. I don't think award shows are just always drama because it really doesn't matter what's going on in one. So it's always going to be something stupid. Someone's going to be upset that like they weren't included or like someone won that they didn't like, and it's just like okay, I could not give a shit. Oh, same. So like. My monitors are in a state because I paint directly in front of my monitors. I don't have like a separate setup for this. In a different world, I would have like maybe a separate like setup for a couple different streaming things. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit. But I don't. So like I got little specks on my monitors, and it's usually like not noticeable enough. The thing that I notice is that like whenever somebody posts art, and I'm like, does that character have a mole? That'd be very culture, that character. No, it's a paint spec. God damn it. Moles are really good. And like, it's the thing is like, sometimes there are moles, but then like the little paint specs will add extra moles. How you doing, Knowles? How you doing? Also, you probably might not even need to replace them. You could probably just like, I don't know, unplug them and maybe give them like a scrubbing or some like maybe some isopropyl alcohol and a sponge or whatever. Oh god, how are you hanging in there? Hopefully you live in an area where it's not like stupid fucking cold. Is it gonna get fixed soon? Like how's your situation, Noodles? How you holding up? Because that shit sucks. I think it was like last year it got so cold that a transformer nearby. Okay, that's bad, but not the worst. Yeah, I'm glad that it's not like terribly super detrimental. I remember there was like one year where like basically like the transformer for the neighborhood blew because it was like filled with ice or something like that. And I basically had to bundle under like 3 sets of covers. And I could only really just watch like YouTube videos on my phone, just waiting for the heat to come back on. And I think it took like a day or 2. It fucking sucked. And the dot, yeah, anything that has like dots you care about for like a setup where you do a lot of painting can get a little tricksy, can get a little crazy. Yeah, oh yeah, I think that's, I mean, yes, the snow definitely like as much as I miss having like a full-on like white Christmas, snow really does just like fuck with so much stuff. It's real fucking bad. How you doing, Zetai? How you doing? Oh yeah, I should explain a little bit what I'm doing. So this guy is a Kit Bash desiccated husk. I got 2 of them, and then I also got these 2 Butcher Knights. And these are all going to be for Trench Crusade, because like the little indie game shop near me is apparently redoing their campaign come January. And they're actually also having games. So previously they did their campaigns on Wednesday. And I'm like, I want to play. I really, really, really do. But I also can't really I don't want to miss movie night, you know? Movie night's great. I love movie night. So I was like, well, I guess no campaign for me. But apparently this one, they're thinking about splitting it into both Wednesday and Saturday. Saturday or Sunday? I think it's Sunday, actually. So it's like, it's I could actually play in it. And that would be cool, because I've been wanting to do a full campaign of Trench Crusade for so long. How you doing, Ricky? Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me say hello to everyone. How you doing? How you doing, Hexen? How you doing, Ricky? How you doing? Hey, I know you, Jay. I know you. How you doing, Wi-Fi? I pronounce your name. How's it going, everybody? If you do not know, we're going Mimic Moto. Also, Hexen X2334. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. How you nerds doing? Let me see. Hold on, let me see what you were doing. Also, how you doing, Gelthra? Welcome, welcome. And also Ricky Saris. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. What the fuck were you doing? I'm trying to look at myself. Oh, what is Possessors? I have not heard of that. I have not heard of that. If you do not know me, I'm clearly Cat. I'm Halbernaut the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. And today, Hexen, thank you, that's way easier to pronounce. I'm painting some minis for Trench Crusade, which is a game that I enjoy, but I'm actually going to be able to do like a full-ass campaign this year, which I'm very excited about. I'm very excited about actually getting a full campaign going on. Yippee, yippee. Are you Red Panda? Fuck yeah, let's go. I don't think I've seen... Have I seen Red Panda VTubers? I feel like maybe. But yeah, thank you for stopping by, though. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There we go. There we go. Just making sure I catch up. Oh, like Hex in the game, I'm like... There's a whole series of thank you Jay. Jay locks me in the I'm basically the KFC test kitchen of Jay's puns. Also Edible Twix, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Hexen the game seems really neat, but I know that I get lost. I have no sense of direction. I have no sense of direction whatsoever. So any game that's built on like really exploring a big area or having like confusing maps, I just can't do. Like I can't do it's like Darkwood. Darkwood's another game that I tried to play a little bit, and like conceptually I'm on board for. Oh yeah, no, I get like if I'm assuming, Ricky, that you're also getting a shitload of puns from Jay, but like Jay has been around long enough that he doesn't give a shit. He doesn't give a fuck about whether a pun is good. But so like I get the like the raw, just like this is my experimental recipe. This is like the like fucking like there's like the KF, not KFC, what's it called? It's like that like Baja Blast pie that was only available in like 3 areas that you can get. Where it's like, is that meant for public consumption? Probably not. Is he gonna try it here anyway? Yeah. Which it'd be like that though. Edible Twix. I mean, considering the way that Twitter is Twitter, Twitch is Twitch. Twitter is also kind of like that too. The way that Twitch is Twitch, I also would not be surprised by that. Oh, that's what you doing, Top Hat. How you doing? I'm feeling much better. It turns out just a big old thing of ramen and going to sleep for extra hours was really helpful. For context, I was sick on. I was not aware to the degree that other VTubers were getting sick. How you doing, Cozy White Bear? How you doing? Hey, it's all good. It's all good. I'm going to be painting for like, what am I going for? Only like basically like 3 hours 40 or so minutes. Yeah. I mean, a lot. To be fair, like a lot of VTubers are like have the constitution of like basically like Tiny Tim. Where they're like, oh, I love streaming on the internet. Oh, I got every disease. I got the softest of bones. And like, I understand, you know, if you're going to be sick all the time, VTubing is a great hobby for you. But it also sucks because that means it's like any amount of like a wave of illness will just like decimate local VTuber populations. Yeah. Which, I mean, it sucks, but yeah, I mean, as far as like things to do with like a bad immune system, VTubing is really like is a good option for that, you know? It's good. I'm very lucky that for the most part I am like relatively not particularly ill, so that's been good for me. Hey, it's all good. It's all good, Top F. If you gotta work on D&D stuff, I totally get it. I need to get some. I need to get some campaign stuff planned for next year. I feel like every year I'm like, I want to run a thing that has multiple sessions. So for context, I really love TRPGs, especially ones that aren't D&D 5e because I have taste. Sorry, that's mean. But like, you know, I'm sick of D&D 5e. But like I've been like basically trying to like I just kind of realized as of late that I feel like I've been in a funk and like taking steps to avoid that funk, and that's actually been doing pretty good. But now that I'm sort of feeling that, I need to get I need to get back to running. Like I like, cause like running like one shots and stuff is nice. No, it's not. Listen, like if you have to radically change 5th edition D&D, I'm sorry. It's just because you're a fun, creative individual. That does not make the system. That does not make the systems very good. Hey, let's go. I have not played Castles and Crusaders. I have played I was in a very short-lived Traveler game, and that makes me sad that just kind of fell apart. Oh, you play... Oh, fuck it. I've only got to run Cyberpunk Red once. I've done a Cyberpunk Red one-shot, and I ran Shadowrun... I want to say, like, wait, the current edition's, like, 5th edition? I did the edition before the current one. And, God, Shadowrun I like conceptually, but running Shadowrun is absolutely fucking rough. Holy shit. Shadowrun's so hard to run. Yeah, exactly, Ricky. You fucking get it. It's like, Shadowrun on paper is cool. Shadowrun's a cool setting. All the, like, kind of like lore and like the stuff you can do and the magic and the like fucking trolls and stuff neat. But then you look at the rules and you're like, who made this? And like, it's one of those things that I can like maybe understand if like that's your only game. And I don't mean that as in like I mean that more like if Shadowrun was like the only game your group played, so you could get like really, 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 really good at the systems. But I remember specifically trying to have like a Decker and a Technomancer in the same party. These are two players that both hacks. One did it with magic, the other did it with a deck, and they functioned on a separate initiative from the rest of the party, but also they basically did the same thing in totally mechanically different ways. And it's like, fuck, god damn it. Why would you do that? Who thought that was a good idea? Decker, I hardly know her. Also, how you doing? How you doing, Matthew? Supremely nice. Doing turnip things right now. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. And also, Gilfer, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. How you doing, Twisted Metal? How you doing? The game. Oh yeah, the Total War 40K game. Yeah. That seems neat, but like I'm a Chaos boy at heart, and the fact that they're starting with no Chaos factions makes me big sad. So I might wait till like literally any Chaos factions in the game before I bother to give a shit. Not that I don't think it's going to be good. I'm just saying that like what I'm there for is just like, you know, I don't think they made bad choices. I just think they also should have did Chaos Space Marines, you know? Savage Worlds is a neat system. I wouldn't like super write home about it, but the settings for Savage Worlds in particular are pretty baller. One of my favorites is Low Life, which is just like, imagine like a post-apocalyptic like Muppets TRPG, and that's what Low Life is, and I love it to pieces. Some tweaking. Yeah, it's there's just like Shadowrun. What Cyberpunk tweaking is like less like, you know, less reading a college textbook than Shadowrun for sure. Yeah, apparently no Chaos Law. I think it's Eldar, Imperial Guard, Space Marines, and Orcs. Those are sort of the big, like, it's basically more or less the same launch as Dawn of War 4, which, like, once again, Orcs are not bad choices. Eldar aren't bad choices. I don't think any of those choices are bad. I just want Chaos because I'm a Chaos lad, you know? Oh, they absolutely are going to be DLC. Like, it's not if, it's when, and it's like how much. Those are really the big factors that's more than anything else. But yeah, as far as I can tell, no Chaos at launch. If you get good, yeah, I remember. I think it's like what's it called? If you like throw a grenade down a hallway, all the like bounce charts and stuff like that. It's been a bit though, which it was sad because I had like a really fun Shadowrun game. I really love TRPGs where the players are criminals. It's the best. Like kind of know how like a lot of TRPG campaigns will sort of amble on forever. You're like, oh, this is just gonna go on perpetually because the DM doesn't have a plan. Like. That doesn't happen in criminal campaigns. Criminals like that's I think there's a reason why like, kind of like Breaking Bad is beloved because like the inherent like structure of like being in a thing where the PCs are criminals means that the stakes will always escalate and like they won't be like punished for their actions, but like their slip ups will be punished, but also in a way that's not like vindictive, like, oh, fuck you didn't follow the customs of my setting, right? It's more like, oh, you let this witness live, and then now you got to deal with the repercussions of that. And like there's just like an inherent quality of like drama and texture to it that I enjoy greatly. I've ran a couple of games where the PCs are all criminals. Blades in the Dark is a system I really, really like a lot. I've only ran it once on stream, which is itself a fucking crime, but Blades in the Dark is really good. Blades in the Dark is really, really, really fun. And that's one where you just are criminals and you expand your crime territory and whatnot. Yeah, I wonder. I guess probably they will just make an Assassin's DLC and you just kind of add them to other Imperial Yeah, I wonder how that's gonna work. Like there's like a couple different ways they could do. Also, like I got a bunch of new Pro Acro paints, and some reason the coverage on this one is really strange. Where I feel like it covers pretty well, and then I'll go back and check, and it's like the paint kind of like retracted a bit. I don't know, very weird. But let's see. Yeah. I think they also basically said that they're not going to do that again because it was like Chaos Warriors were like a pre-release bonus for like Total Total War Warhammer 2, I think, and people were like, dude, what the fuck? Because that is like like release day DLC and on this DLC are like the great Satan. Like, don't do that. It's everybody dislikes that, but then they're just like, oh yeah, well no, here's the big faction for that. It's fine. So I cannot imagine they're going to do that again because the backlash. Also sounds like there's been like a lot of like restructuring and tweaking about what's going on with Creative Assembly. So I don't know what their stuff is going to be looking like in the future. Yeah, I fully believe that like Chaos will be released, and it'll probably just be like maybe like 2 or 3 months after the game is out. Maybe. I have a feeling that like, listen, I know how video games work these days. The first like maybe month or so is just going to be dealing with like the infinite amount of bugs. There's no way that thing is not going to be completely full of bugs. Also, how you doing, Consequence? Oh, this is Pro Acro Dark Green Brown. My local shop got a bunch of Pro Acro paints in recently, so I've been trying to layer them on. I've been trying to use them a bit more because I like, like everybody else on this planet, I really like their white, and I've used a couple of their other paints in the past. I still do. I really like their dark, I think it's like Dark Ivory too. I really, really like that. Factions for Fantasy Wars, Dwarves, Orcs, Empire. That's like a good spread. Listen, once again, I'm a Chaos fanboy, but I feel like whenever there's like a first launch, I'm not upset. Like, all the choices they do make, it's not like I can't believe you chose that over Chaos. But it's like, I still want Chaos. I still want Chaos at the end of the day. But yeah, this is I guess without maybe overthin it. I'm trying to get like a good water ratio on this one, just because like I love paints because like they have like they almost have like personalities in a weird way. I don't know if it's weird to anthropomorphize paints like that, but it's like you gotta learn like the little intricacies and like what's good for what and whatnot. So it's gonna take a bit till I sort of realize just like what degree of like thinning this thing is gonna need for good coverage. I definitely need to layer it like a couple bits too. Oh, that's good. See, that's a good thing. I don't know. Maybe they learned, maybe they didn't. Because that was kind of the thing where it was like, oh, Creative Assembly's doing real good shit. And then as far as I can tell, the sentiment was like, so like, I've played the Total Warhammer games, but like very, very little. They're good games, but they're very time-intensive games. And because I'm primarily a painting streamer, Like I find myself not having time for like long, like once again, for most people, the idea that a game is like, oh, this game can consume like hundreds of hours of my life is a plus. And I think I'm okay with games catered to those people. But at least for me, it's like, oh God, I don't have that much time in the week between like various streams and then also like friend groups and stuff like that I'm obliged to hang out with. Not in like a bad way that I'm obliged, but you know, I'm setting some time to hang out with the homies and playing games. So like I don't got as much free time as someone who doesn't. Yeah, some paints. I'm thinking what paints I feel like actively hate me. I think it's like the army painter paints that are like the army painter fanatic paints are cool. They're good. They're good paints, but they reactivate when mineral spirits are applied. And as somebody who loves enamel washes, that really sucks. That really sucks. Like it's like for your average painter that doesn't use enamels, that's fine. That's not like a big issue. But for the way I paint in particular, it is like a debilitating thing. Like I can deal with it. Like once I build all the once I get like base coats and maybe some highlights and all these guys, before I start applying some shit, I will absolutely take these lads out and apply some varnish because the varnish does help with that. Oh god, yeah. I feel like every now and then I find myself like intrigued by a Paradox game and like, well, you either need to buy $800 worth of DLC or $800 worth of DLC isn't released yet and you should wait till there's $800 worth of DLC, or you buy a subscription. I'm like, I avoid MMOs because I don't like games that dictate how my time is spent and then also cause me to pay a subscription. I don't like that. This is a treat. Well, the thing is, like, I thought like a Total Warhammer stream as a treat. You know, I'm allowed to give myself games that are treats, but my games that are treats are insane games. The ones that you guys like, how this is, I love you to pieces, my guy, but this stream is actively causing me physical pain. Those are my treats, which are fun for me, but maybe once again, maybe not necessarily like peak streaming content and stuff like that. Stuff like that, yeah. Take a sip. I'm big hot. Like I was mentioning for like next year, like I'm looking into playing all the Panzer Dragoon games, and the fact that most of them are actually like kind of short is like straight up a benefit. I'm like, ooh, yippee, 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 yippee. I like games that have that are good and also short. Yippee. I'm really curious though, because like I'm not particularly great at like, I don't know if you'd call the Panzer Dragoons shmups or not. I don't know what style like if there's like an aerial combat genre for those. I don't know, but I'm excited because those have been like, I don't think there's like a lot of Saturn games that really got my attention. Also, Hyper Lightning, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. I'm working on Lad though. I'm getting used to this new paint, which I like the color, but the thickness I'm getting used to it. And also, how you doing, Nintendo? How you doing? I do gotta get these lads. Oh yeah, also speaking about Turnip too, like I said, I've been working on some stuff. Let me show you the big lad. I could also maybe give this guy some time to try too. You guys want to see the big lad? I actually got a couple of big lads. I've been crazy productive. I've been crazy productive this week. This is, I will, like, a lot of times I have regrets whenever I have like a vacation. But, check this shit out. I got, this is the lad. This is gonna be a catapult for Turnip. I got my little trebuchet bottom and the pile of ammo and like the counterweight, and it's like the big, legs as a rope. And I got the guy, the lad, the man who grabs the lads and puts them into the fucking catapult. I don't know when he's getting painted. Someday would be nice for sure. I would like that someday. I just gotta work on some, like, what's it called? I have like a couple of other projects in line before I reach them. Balance has been an issue. Yeah, I'm curious because a lot of people are like, yeah, this is the balance of, like, you know, 40K is a very shooty game. And I think, Melee exists in 40K. But I'm curious how that's going to work with, there we go. I'm curious how that's going to work with, like, a big game like that. Also, like, it seems like they're teasing the idea of doing some, like, space combat stuff. Because that's always been, like, every now and then you get, like, the kind of, like, theoretical, like, big dream for someone that does like mini stuff, right? One of those dreams straight up is like the idea of doing a game that is like multiple tiers at once. So it's like you'd be like, okay, somebody's playing Battlefleet Gothic, and then whatever's going on in Battlefleet Gothic will affect games that are on the ground, and then maybe there'll be some like Titanicus 2 and stuff like that. Like I know, like I think it was like the Eye of Terror campaign had that, where like Battlefleet Gothic and the what's it called? Battlefleet Gothic and just like regular games of 40k were being counted for a big end result. But it's like one of those things that like every now and then you'll just see somebody just like, you know, put that on like a theoretical bucket list. I'm not gonna lie, I think that would be rad as shit as well. I kind of really love that idea of like really bringing like an interconnected battlefield, though. I think the reason it doesn't happen is because the logistics and planning behind that require a lot. A lot of stuff going on. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's the funny thing is like 40k vanilla already has problems. Like vanilla as in like the game, where it's like, is shooting useless? Then the melee armies just run rampant. Is shooting too good? And it usually I think leans more towards, is shooting too good? Shit gets bananas, you know? So speaking about shooting, I did actually get to play a little bit more 40k 3rd edition yesterday. No, Sunday. My days of the week are fucked up because I've been on vacation for a while. The guild has been really generous with hours. The guild basically gives me a lot of vacation hours at the end of the year, and pretty much none during the year. So I actually get like a little bit of R&R time, which is nice, but goddamn. It was nice. I got to play some 3rd edition. I picked up some Raptors used. I got to run Raptors, and I got to say they did fine. It's funny, they got their shit wrecked by some Terminators. Oh, this is just wet. This is just wet at this point. I actually did buy, so I didn't realize that you could just get this. Apparently, I got Proacryl Metallic Medium. So, I'm not going to use it for anything here, but, like, have you guys seen those, like... So, there's that, like, new wave of, like, Age of Sigmar Nurgle models. And, like, it came out the worst fucking time. Oh my god, it came out the worst fucking time. I didn't get a huge amount, but I did pick up some of the Rot Swords. And I like the way they do that kind of, like, metallic green armor. I want to do, like, metallic purple armor. So, I was like, oh shit, that medium might actually be really cool for that. I'm gonna see how that looks like and give that a go. That should be neat. Oh yeah, let's go. So was it like your boss just didn't give a shit because like, what am I gonna do? I'm in Spain. Just do a job at some point. That sounds nice. That sounds relatively nice. I think effectively it's more or less the latter, where it's just like a little bit of like, it's basically just like the metallic medium with metallic flakes that you can mix regular paints into to kind of like make them into metallics. Like for what I'm doing today, I don't think I have any like real use case for it, but like I said, I think that Rot Sword project is going to be real fun. So I'm glad I picked it up. Yippee, let's go. Oh. Doing some base coating with their big. So this is from a guy who did I think it's like the realist one. Or no, it's something whatever. But basically, the guy did a bunch of like Dark Souls X, Trench Crusade minis, and he made these like big Abyss Watcher fucks. And I printed them out, and I'm like, they're cool, but they're like way too fucking tall. Like they're supposed to be Trench Pilgrims, and like, you know, this guy's got very like Trench Pilgrim bling, but it's like, this is so much bigger than your regular model. What the fuck am I going to do with these? And I just like, I didn't like throw them away. I just kind of like put them in a pile to look into later. And I'm running Black Grail, and the desiccated husks are elites. And I was like, oh yeah, okay. That's okay if they're giant for that. So I cut off their heads and made them like little infected dudes. And I'm like, okay, it's if like a horrible like bug zombie mutant thing is overly tall, that's a feature, not a bug, you know? Yeah, he's like, for context, here is a Primaris Space Marine that I've not done anything with in a week, and this fucker. He's a big boy. Akito 16. I have. Oh, I have. It's great. I had a thing where like the most recent example that I can think of. I was what's it called? I was playing at my shop, at one of the shops. How you doing, Lazy Bears? How you doing? I'm doing much better now that I've recovered a little bit. But basically, for turnip, we had a scenario where it's like I had a lump and my opponent had a lump, and my lump charged his lump, missed all of his attacks, and his lump killed me on the crackback. I'm like, that's unfortunate. But the opponent's lump got some panic on him, so it wasn't totally worthless. Then I charged him with one of my toadies, which is like your leader unit, which is like, in context for turnip, lumps are like big melee, like beatstick monsters. And toadies are the like leader units that suck, but they're there for directing. They're there for directing other units. The toadie that was directing the lump charged the enemy lump. The enemy lump panicked, ran away, but didn't run very far, and the toadie just caught up and just fucking murdered him. And I was like, yippee, let's go. I love that mechanic. It's also funny because like 3rd edition 40k has that mechanic, but I've also was like looking into. I have not seen the Gorefield. No, I have not. But I was looking into. I know it's like in Chapter Approved, they had a variant for like how to do melee combat in 3rd edition 40k, which I think is one of those like we're basically beta testing 4th edition. And they just totally removed that mechanic, which is like, that's probably for the best. That's probably for the best. I ended up routing in one of my friend's entire command units, and I was like, this feels like in turnip that's not a big deal, but in like 40k that feels like a lot. It's like, man, he just lost like 300 points for like no reason really. So yeah, I'm probably gonna show that to him later and be like, it's like. Oh shit. Okay, no, I think I have seen that actually. Now that you mentioned that, I was confused because like Garfield also like with the context of knowing it's Garfield makes a lot of sense, but also like if I wasn't thinking of Garfield, I could just assume that Garfield was just the name of a thing. Like that wouldn't be that like out of left field, I guess. But yeah, the like kind of like overrun stuff. I'm in a tricky spot where it's like, and I think it's just because like the Codex Chaos, like the Chaos Codex has a lot of cool features that are like pretty viable. I don't know how well like regular Marines are supposed to stand up to them. I'm not purposely cheesing, but I was like, well, I need some anti-tank, and I got some spots for some obliterators, and I got a guy with a teleport homer on it, so I might as well just run 2 obliterators, like nothing crazy. I'm not doing like Iron Warrior Obliterator spam, but it's like, how the fuck does the Space Marine Army fucking deal with that guy? he just big shoots all day. Like he just like fuck you enemy tank, here's 4 las cannon shots. So I'm trying to find ways to like if removing overrun makes it more likely that like things don't fucking explode. Oh, maybe I think I don't know, maybe I'll have to check on that. I don't know like his rules super well, so maybe there is like a anti-overrun protection baked into No Fear that I'm just not aware of. Because Chaos Space Marines don't got that shit. Mind you, everything in Chaos Space Marines basically just has marks, so like who gives a shit? It's like I was genuinely surprised when I was looking through my Marines and I was like, oh fuck. I have one unit that doesn't have any marks of chaos. Oh no, I guess I have to make a leadership test, and it's still like leadership 10. Like, mind you, there was like penalties added to it. It's like that doesn't fucking matter. It's nice to know that leadership has been swingy and clunky ever since the OG. it's always been goofy. Oh yeah, Imperial Guard, like the way you can customize stuff for Imperial Guard is kind of insane. Like I was looking at some of those rules for Imperial Guard. It's like, oh, there are layers to like all the kind of like variations of regiments and stuff. Yeah, also it is just back when it was just called Imperial Guard. For the most part, I've kind of adapted a little bit, but like for me, it's odd. I don't play either of them. But it's always like going back to like anything to do with Eldar. How you doing, Flo? How you doing? Flower boys. Yeah, they're like little. Got some little sprouts going on. But like I hate Drukhari and Eldari. I don't know why I dislike those so much. there's something about that like I can handle Adeptus Astartes a little bit. I think it's just mostly because I'm after seeing Games Workshop try to copyright the term Space Marine for so long, I'm like, you know what? Good. Use your fake made up name. Like you can't just like claim Space Marine. And I'm vaguely aware that Eldar I think were cribbed from like a Tolkien thing. Like I think like maybe is it like actually I forget when that name gets dropped, if it's like a Silmarillion thing or if it is just like actually in like Lord of the Rings somewhere. I just totally forgot. I had a little bit of flow aid to this and it has gotten thin. Apparently I go one day without painting and then all the stuff is yeah, also I'm sorry Games Workshop. I'm sorry. Ogre is stupid. Listen. You can just still call them ogres, my guy, my man. You could refer to them by like the Maul tribes or whatever. That's fine, you know. But like even Skaven's like Rat Ogre. I'm like, no, you can't do that. You can't do that. That's fucking stupid. It's not good. How you doing, Lana? How you doing? I also did not give you a proper howdy. Oh yeah, I saw I still have not fixed my 3D printer. So how you doing, Breadless? How you doing? There's multiple layers to this joke, but it is ogre. I don't know. I'm probably pronouncing it wrong, but I still don't like it. Just call them ogres. Come on, fuck off. The boy dry a little bit. Oh, you can do a little bit there. I'm doing much better now. I was sick a little bit, but now I'm hanging in there. I got some spicy ramen, stuff like that. What's up, girl in New York? How you doing? Thank you for the sub. Thank you. I do want to play more time. Yeah, everybody got sick. I was like genuinely sick. And I was like, I eventually just was like, oh god, I guess I'll go on Twitter, why not? And like everybody was getting sick. I'm like, oh, I hope they don't think I'm faking. The thing is, I didn't get like a flu. I got like a very sudden, like basically almost felt like a sinus infection. It was just there, pain, and then it just like after basically like a day, it got it went away. I'm like, yippee, okay, I'm glad. It's fucked up I couldn't paint for one day. How you doing, Baconator? How you doing? Welcome. But yeah, I suppose, yeah, speaking about my 3D print, because like I want to do some of the Black Grail bugs, but like because like I have the time. Like between discovering the Mandilar Ultima like retrospective and Power Wash Sim 2, that has been like the most detrimental like attack on my free time in a hot minute. I will say though that I have been like, I've been talking about wanting to like do some like big overhauls to my workshop area, and I actually have been, and it's been pretty good. It has been pretty legit. I'll do this. And on there, I'm doing my usual tarnished like copper on this guy. I'm trying to find like where that's gonna work at. So there we go. Convert before they separate. Oh, okay. So on that one, they probably had like the fucking Tolkien estate just be like, yo, we're gonna fuck your shit. Which is very funny because now Games Workshop is doing the Lord of the Rings, the Middle Earth strategy battle game. Which is like I've heard like the idea of like other people saying that like streamers have given them like verbal tics. And I never really bought into that before until I've been listening to a lot of Hive Scum. And they keep talking about the Middle Earth strategy battle game Battle Companies, which Battle Companies is like their like, I think it's kind of like their smaller version, like almost more skirmishy with like you don't bring like Legolas, you bring like generic orc hero or like random like Rohan guy, which is kind of fun. How you doing, Festech? How you doing? Yeah. Oh god, there's also like I don't know if they've won the SEO battle. Early on, Seraphon was the name of some dude on DeviantArt who did like furry art. Like I distinctly remember that somebody did like so it was, I think it was furry art, and like Seraphon was just their artist name, and then like So you would like very, very early on when you try to look up like Seraphon online, you just run into that. I kind of feel bad because like, you know, I don't know how long Seraphon the furry artist had that name. I don't think they did it as like a reactionary thing. I think it was just like they had it for a while. But like now there's no way. They had to have changed their name because, you know, unfortunately Games Workshop has way more SEO clout than they ever will. So they're just kind of fucked, I guess. I don't kill. There was a furry artist who had the name Seraphon. That like was before Games Workshop released like Seraphon branding for Lizardmen. So for a while you would actively like Google Seraphon and it would just be like the furry guys coming up in the search results. I don't think that's true in there though. Regroup and stuff being wiped out. Maybe, yeah, I'll have to look at his rules then. Maybe, because like, I like 3rd edition 40k in terms of like, the Chaos 3rd edition codex is really fucking fun. I love all the little levers and little knobs and little toys it gives me to play with, you know? I mean, it's probably, it feels very generic to be fair. Like, look up into his folds so I can get the layering on this good. Like, yeah, I would not be surprised if that's been used a couple... Like, the thing that cracks me up is how often the name Necron shows up. Like, you know, I think it's like in... I think it's like, Wizards? Like, the Ralph Bakshi joint. It shows up in, like, Ultima. Like, I think there's some, like, Final Fantasy demons named Necron. Like, the idea that Games Workshop also just went and called, Necrons is really funny. I mean... Because, yeah, even Necron from Fire and Ice was a evil robot, I think. That was, like, reprogrammed. Which had to be purposeful, because, you know, Games Workshop. Games Workshop being Games Workshop, you know. Got, like, the gooch as well. I'm gonna be honest. I've tried to move away from batch painting because it drives me crazy. I ostensibly paint Skaven, and, like, I'm currently working on a Horus Heresy Wordbearer army, and batch painting makes me crave death. I think a lot of it is just really, like, you need to have a thing to keep that, like, you're building towards. Like, you need to have a game coming up or something like that. You need to have, like, something to, like, I think legitimately having something to listen to while you're painting is going to be real important for batch painting, because if not, you're going to go crazy. And I think it's just really a matter of just how much you can do with time you got. Like, if you only got like 20 minutes in a day, just paint a couple of little metal bits on some dudes. Just, you know, paint like a couple of axes or whatever. It's fine. I don't think there's going to be anything much better than that, because it is by nature a slow, tedious process. So I think it's just as much as you can, like, chunk it up and distract yourself is probably the way to get through that, you know? How's you doing, Muttgrin? How you doing? Like, yeah, I mean, for my printer, I probably could, like, you know, I have a Mars 4 Ultra. I could get a Mars 5 Ultra, but not right now. Not right now is, like, the worst time. I'm actually just kind of realizing that also for, like, next year, I'm gonna, like, there's some things I want to put stuff towards. I'm just like, I don't know. Ideally, I don't want to get a full new 3D printer for that, because I would rather prioritize my spending a bit more. But, we'll find out. Oh. Yeah, God, every movie that Ralph Bakshi has done that I've watched is always like, I'm enjoying this, but this is a lot of strange choices. Like, I would love to see... I'm very curious what a Ralph Bakshi project would look like where he's not... Like, as far as I can tell, he's usually, like, the creative guy for a lot of his own stuff, which is admirable. But I'm curious if he's one of those guys that needs, like, somebody just to, like, really rein his shit in. Especially for budgets, because from what I understand, the guy always, like, goes over budget, and that's why you get a lot of, like, weird stock footage and, like, guys in, like, costumes running around in a field for a while. Yeah, I've heard the Saturns are pretty good, especially if you're doing, like, big prints. I really am not, but, like, you know, for a lot of people, getting a 3D printer is like, oh god, drop my... For a lot of people, getting a big 3D printer is straight up like, oh, I will finally get me a Titan. And smaller printers just don't do Titan parts well. A lot of people slice their Titan parts up. Don't get me wrong. But I still think you'd be better off getting a Saturn as opposed to a Mars for actually printing out a Titan. Versus that sequel. There's so many. There's at least 5. Maybe more. So how you doing, Chelsea? How you doing? Oh no, they're very uncreative with their names. Because I think a lot of them are direct references and just goofing off and stuff like that. But it gets a little tricky. It gets a little tricky when you got to factor in oh yeah, now we're no longer some British dorks who are just making our own fun little war game. We are is G-Dubs publicly traded? I feel like G-Dubs is publicly traded. I think you can go and buy Games Workshop stock. Which is so once you're doing that, you're like, oh yeah, no, we got to make this like an IP thing. We got to make this like an IP thing. Fuck. This guy's got so many bills. I definitely need to second layer a bunch of shit. I'm like, man, this guy's got so many fucking bells on him. How you doing, Birdmouse? How you doing? Yeah, God, the fact that this is the end of the year is just fucking buck wild. I was also like, oh yeah, no, I'm I think this is the first time in a while I'm not actively doing a New Year's stream. I'll probably I will be streaming on New Year's, but I'm not on Wednesday's gonna be a movie night for New Year's kind of dealio. I mean, maybe I was gonna originally just do Iron Master, which is about fucking cavemen. But also maybe I'll do some more stuff for a longer New Year's thing. I don't know yet. I don't know. Yeah, it really did fly by. Yeah, I feel like as somebody who likes playing Magic with my friends, I think giving up Magic for 2026 isn't a bad idea, or at least maybe not buying as much, Oh, for the rest. Oh wait, no, I see what you're. Sorry, you're doing a bit. You're doing a bit. My bad. God damn it. I was unironically, it's yeah, maybe dialing back wouldn't be bad. Yeah. It's I have some New Year's plans. For me, it's just realizing that I think 2025 is going to be the year that I realize that I need to take better care of myself. And 2026, I want to recuperate that energy that I've reclaimed and do some stuff. Oh, guys. Ooh, fuck yeah. Let's go. Nice. Place the gloves every time I lie. No, you should. No, listen, you should absolutely get just disposable gloves. You're handling poison. Please do that. Don't poison yourself. That's poison bad. God, I will also they're doing fucking Marvel and Star Trek sets. I'm probably not gonna be getting any of those. Also, Jarux, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Ooh. Eyes. If I could perfectly paint one thing, eyes, because eyes would give me the most juice, and it'd be the thing that'd be the most universally good thing to have, and also just I most people struggle with eyes. I very much just do my eyes are one color, or more realistically, I paint dudes with funky helmets. I love me a funky helmet. Don't get me wrong. Even if I was primo at eyes, I would still primarily paint dudes with funky helmets. But I'm also not great at. I'm also not great at that either. But hey, fuck yeah, let's go. I mean, to be fair, out of the ones that you gave up the 2 hard ones. Alcohol's the big one to give up. Fuck yeah, let's go. Energy drinks is not a bad get either. But if you're but I didn't get soda, that's fine. So soda is one that you could kind of ease off of at a more steady rate if you have to. I believe. Hell yeah, I'm also gonna get a little bit more. This. Look at that cover. This is definitely one of those models that I don't realize to the exact extent all the details interact until I'm really getting in that shit. It's a social game. Oh yeah. See, it's for me. I find it weird because I guess it's just because Eldrazi are naturally an expensive tribe. My big thing is that I am a total apologist for slivers, and that's just mostly because I want people to stop and realize and think about what they're afraid of about slivers, if that makes any sense. For context, for people who aren't magic, slivers are these like cool creatures that like get bonuses for having other slivers. But like, they used to be scary like 20 years ago. They used to be terrifying 20 years ago because they were like, they had some good, they basically had a drawback where in theory that like if other people were playing slivers, they would get your bonuses. It was mostly a flavor thing and it didn't really matter. Like people who give a shit about that have likely never experienced a sliver versus sliver mirror match. They're very rare. But listen, Valkyn, I agree. Yeah, exactly. I love them because they're like one-arm freaks. But the big thing is like it's oh, this is a purely mechanical thing. It's like it's an inherent bit of nerd cultural telephone that I find conceptually fascinating, but as a person that plays games, very frustrating. Because a lot of times newbies have been told slivers are scary. And they're like, got it. And they repeat that without thinking. Over and over and over and over. But they'll never explain why. And they'll never, because like they don't have the articulation to explain why they're scared of slivers. And they're like, and sometimes I'll see somebody try to it. They'll be like, oh, if you leave slivers alone, they'll snowball and they'll wreck everything. Like, yeah, that's how decks work. I'm sorry. Like, you don't shit your pants at goblins. You will not bully a goblin player for goblins getting out of hand and snowballing. But slivers, that's just free real estate. It's strange. It's strange, you know? Muckride, you're not wrong. I would not, once again, I like Magic with my group. If at one point we decide to no longer play Magic as a group, I will not play Magic. That's pretty much it, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Casual. It's like, unfortunately, a lot of nerds are susceptible to like anecdotal group info, and I'm not gonna act like I'm not like immune to this either, you know. But it is like a lot of it is just like you just take something for fact without thinking it through, and it makes me frustrated because I think slivers are like genuinely very cool because they're a unique magic creature. They're a unique magic creature that's really cool, not derivative. Like I'm gonna show you guys like a let's see. Let me find like a cool sliver picture in a sec. Let me get a little paint on this guy's gun. And I'll show you guys what some slivers look like, because they look genuinely really, really rad. They're like really super rad. Be really messy. These colors are gonna be really messy until I start clicking some stuff. Like even the like they did like a thing where they tried to make some more humanoid slivers as like a planar variant thing. And honestly, they still look cool. They weren't as classic. They weren't as classic, but they were still pretty all right. Let me see what I would think would be like the sort of like classic sliver. It's tricky because they're all like pretty unique. Like they vary greatly depending on there we go. Because like, I don't want to do one of the big leader slivers because they're very much a their own thing. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna use Ghost Flame Sliver. This sliver is not really good. It's not particularly good. It's an interesting card that was like flavorful for the time. And like, look at this fucker. So basically all slivers are like this. They have one blade for an arm. They have a pointy head with no like sensory organs whatsoever. And they are a funky little snake kind of thing. But they vary depending on like their job in the hive, which is really, really cool. Like another really, really cool one is Shadow Sliver. God, Shadow Sliver's art. It's really, really good. This one's actually like a fairly solid card. There we go. Like, just to show it, look at that. Look, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Like, and like, basically, like, every bit of sliver art looks really, really rad. They're just cool monsters. But they're cool monsters, but also because people are like, oh yeah, no, slivers are broken. Anyone who plays slivers is the devil. They have to hold off on making new slivers. Yeah, exactly, Festag, exactly. It's like, I don't know. It's like, nerds are really weird, and that like a lot of like the way they tend to operate can be very strange, especially for people that are like so-called free thinkers when someone plays slivers. Like unironically, yeah, but it's kind of like that sometimes, where it's just like, they'll take someone's word for it, or like they'll just hold on to a boogeyman many years later. That's kind of funny because like a lot of times like certain like Magic cards just get played because of like memory. Like there's like a whole debate in people who play EDH about a card called Phyrexian Arena. It's a card that basically does 1 damage to you during your upkeep and you get to draw a card. And for years that was like, yeah, no, this is like the good card for drawing. And it's just very hard to break that idea that like that's just a thing. And I'm guilty of that too, because for years that was good. And even though that like Magic is producing like an infinite amount of cards, that card hasn't been great conceptually for like many years. Oh yeah, I mean like, yeah, the first sliver can go fast, but that's even, once again, not you. Arguably the worst sliver decks are the ones that don't play, they're not really slivers. Like the first sliver plays the best when you play it as a food chain deck. And like you really don't need to run many slivers because honestly, most slivers are overcosted draft chaff. I'm sorry, it sucks. Yeah. But yeah, exactly what Birdballs is saying is that you could just play a card that for like 2 mana and like 2 life will just give you 2 cards. And like, okay, you got those cards now and you didn't have to wait 2 turns. And it was cheaper. And it couldn't be removed and stuff like that. Uncle Eero Sliver deck. I'm curious how that plays out, and I would like to subscribe to their web zone because that sounds like a fascinating combo. Play players because it's hard to check. Yeah, I think that maybe that is just like a leftover, like as much as like the way the culture is very different now on the internet and whatnot. Maybe it is just legitimately like sometimes nerd knowledge just percolates weird because that's just kind of how it always has and still doesn't change that much. What are you holding, buddy? He's gripping something, and I don't know what that something is. Like, I'll probably just for now just paint it wood style and just hope for the best. A lot of little angles. This is another one of those that like, oh god, the model's cool. I don't know if it was really designed for 3D printing in mind, but we'll give that a go. So let me take a sip. Gotta be big thirsty. Let's see, there we go. Play 3 Catainless, but don't play against Tau, yeah. Yeah, that's also true where it's like, what's it called? Where it's just like, depending on the... What's it? Yeah, it's just very funny just the way that like some knowledge will stick around. Is it a microphone? I'm dead. Hey, what's... Oh, for the thing in his hand. Probably not, since it's like... Bloodborne tech still effectively? I don't know. I was thinking maybe it might just be like a little stake or something like that. Yeah. I guess I could see it. See, my relationship to Nickelback is I remember that was something that like my adopted parents would play in the car a lot. So I feel like neutral to Nickelback, I guess. I have neutral Nickelback feelings. Okay, you got... Oh, okay, so he's got like bandages on this leg. I'm gonna need to hit up. What I might do, I might get a little bit of metal on some bits, and I could paint around the metal. I do need to get these guys done, but I really like this big chunky fuck. So like, they all need to be done for effectively a new campaign. Like maybe like early, probably more like mid to late January. So as long as I get them like done by that point, that'll be fine, you know? How you doing, Turtles Ages? How you doing? I have so many brushes I need to like clean and fuck around with. Oh shit. There we go. Also, how you doing, Shadow? How you doing? Welcome. And how you doing, Turtles Ages? How you doing? Justice has been served. Fuck yeah, let's go. Honestly, yeah, I think Nickelback does probably make good bonfire music. I can agree with that. See, when I'm thinking about fingerless gloves, it's not Nickelback. It's like Evanescence and stuff like that. Also, how you doing, Derp? Thank you for the sub. Thank you. I am painting some minis for Trench Crusade. These are going to be part of my Great Hunger warband. Which is funny because like Great Hunger and Trench Crusade is normally like the here's infinite zombies, eat shit. But you can actually run Elite Great Hunger. Especially because what I really, really want to do is, you know, I can hit 5 elite models before the first round and start building up EXP. And then I can just sort of build out zombies slowly. And I don't need to be dependent on them. But I still get access to some like fun melee bullshits and whatnot. I am doing sexy. I'm Jose and we're Joker Nickelback. Oh god, that I think I remember that special actually, yeah. I think I do remember that. But yeah, I remember it was like for a while my adopted father was like married to this one lady. And like it was definitely like she really liked, I think it was like Nickelback and Aerosmith, which are like bands that like they kind of have a synergy to them that you wouldn't probably think of initially. 6-inch heelless high heels. Hey, let's go. Wait, how do heelless high heels work? I'm struggling to process the concept of heelless high heels. I'm sure like if I saw a picture, I'd be like, oh, okay, that makes sense. It feels contradictory though. I wonder if that's in like a Google. I'm curious now. Hold on. Oh, these are okay. Oh, they're the ones you basically have to step on on the balls of your feet. Oh, okay. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. I don't know. I think that's the point though. I feel like if you're getting those, the point is for walking to be difficult. I like that. I think that's a feature, not a bug. If you're picking those out. Well, hey, well, there we go. I'm glad you got you some heels that you like. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, no, I feel like those are definitely shoes you wear for a special day. If you're doing it like casual style, I think your ankles explode. But that you know, that's a lot of things in life. If you're just doing it casual style, it's fine. But if you're going, so I'm sorry, if it's fine in small doses, but if you like go too far, you'll explode. You're doing it casual style. Oh, okay. So, well, best of luck for your ankles then, because that sounds rough. You know yourself better than I do though. So you know, do what you gotta do. I put in jelly music for. Yeah, I don't know. I know very little about the origin of PB&Js. I could just see some guy just kind of wilding out. You only live once. You know what? Fair point. You know, fair point. I think I missed like a conversation right before that though. See, I'm legitimately shocked that I did not wear fingerless gloves. Oh, I think I know why. So like, I've basically been an extremely online person. Since more or less I was like 13, I want to say. And I kind of learned early on that like, I kind of got early conditioned into like what is cringe and what isn't. So a lot of that was just like trying to like preemptively duck out of the way of that. So like, unfortunately, I think I sort of missed the natural like wear fingerless gloves and live your best stupid life because of the shame. And on one hand, that probably stopped me from being bullied. Once again, I'm legitimately surprised I was not bullied in high school, despite the fact that I would read Vampire the Masquerade openly in class. But like, actually, technically, Vampire the Requiem. I have to be earnest. But like, I do think there is like an inherent sense of shame that like it's weird. I don't even have like religious shame or anything, but there is like that little bit of like. There are some moments of like I'm cringe but I'm free that I just missed out on. I just missed out on that. I need a slightly smaller brush too. It legitimately can be a weakness. Yeah, no, the like there are pros and cons to shame. It's interesting. Pros to shame. I don't go into women's DMs and I'm like, hey baby, show me them toes. That's an instance where somebody should have developed some shame, but they didn't, and now they're a menace. But also, like, you know, goofy little harmless bits of like being cringe. I probably would have been nice. I would have liked that. I would have liked that, you know. Also, how you doing, Fandak? Yeah, that kind of thing. Yeah. And like, honestly, I do think being a VTuber has helped me out a little bit in that regard. Hold on. Motherfucker, Jay. I just got a message from Jay. I'm like, what was this? I just saw show me them. God damn. Okay, but yeah, no, it is like that kind of like harassment shame is not good. But yeah, no, the most I got is I actively wore a shirt with Gur on it for many years. I'm sad that I don't got that shirt anymore. Not that like I think it just not like oh, I grew out of this shirt. I think just like the natural wear and tear of shirts just meant that it's just you know, it lived its best life as a shirt could possibly live, and then had to retire, you know, as one does. How you doing, son? How you doing? Oh yeah, no, exactly. Just like at the end of the day, you will outlive your cringe, and then you'll put it in your little book of memories, and you could be like, I was like this, and I had fun, and I'm still doing that. Yeah, girl shirts were very dependent on your access to a hot topic. I did have access to a hot topic. That was like the only thing that like my little rinky-dink town did not have a mall, but if I drove an hour away, there was a mall, and boy howdy, could I get a girl shirt there. How you doing, Steve? How you doing? There's him. Oh, it really is. I'm due. I still have yet to watch Enter the Florpus. I still want to watch Enter the Florpus, and I've just been holding off on it for really no reason. Because like I really like Zim. Also, if you grew up watching Invader Zim and have not yet, please treat yourself and watch the commentaries. Watch the Invader Zim commentaries. All of them are amazing, and arguably, a lot of times the commentaries I think are better than the actual episodes. Like, Jonan Vasquez is kind of an asshole, but like you could tell that like everybody who was working on Invader Zim were there for the same purpose. Like they all had the same mission. Like everybody there was just like I mentioned this a couple times, but like straight up there were times where they were showing Invader Zim in basically like a Nickelodeon cafeteria to executives, and like some people would like some of the other people were showing like Oswald, and then they were just going to show off the episode of Invader Zim where Zim eats all the organs. And then they're like, "Oh, I guess we're just not gonna have jobs, huh?" And like, should we start packing things up? Like, we should probably start packing things up. Yeah, I don't know what Florpus in the context of Enter the Florpus is. I mean, I've actually managed to not be spoiled, so I don't want to. If you know, don't tell me. I do want to watch it myself. I think I'm due for some new brushes, and I could regulate some older brushes to like metallic brushes, because I'm feeling like a lot of my brushes have kind of like given the ghost. Sarah, see, that sounds way more fun. Like Hot Topic, even when I was younger, Hot Topic was still poser shit. But ironically, I lived in such a podunk middle of nowhere town that we didn't have like true goths really. Like it's like the idea of like those it's like cargo cults, where it's like you see the items and you piece together something with those items. Like we never had true goths, or if they were true goths, they were so hidden that they were just not visible to anyone. And I don't think that's true, because I grew up in a very small town. I feel like if there were true goths, I would have seen them. They would have existed somewhere, you know? This guy's got like so many intricate bits. But yeah, so it's just like, well, Hot Topic has stuff we want. There we go. Midwest goths, those kind. Free range goth, yeah, really. Oh, same lot of. Well, for me, for us, it wasn't really outsourcing. It's like that was just it. It's like, are you like emos and goths are sort of one and the same, because there just wasn't. We just didn't have the resources to differentiate. We couldn't be picky. It was just kind of funny how that turned out. on this guy. It's coming together. Look at, like, one thing I want. See. Also, how you doing, Sid from Evan? How you doing? How you doing? See. Hold on, I need, see. I think I missed the I need an opinion thing. So airbrushing is like, it's you know, it's a tool like any other tool, really. It's just kind of tricky because like airbrushing is really, really good objectively at some things that hand painting can never do. Mostly it's just good for like OSL glow stuff, which, you know, you can do. I do all of my glow stuff like hand painted, but it's just also good for being really fast. And the thing is, because of its strengths and because a lot of people don't airbrush by default, it's really, really, really good. Effectively clickbait. Like, it's, you know, it's like, I like people who do many things, but like for people who are like Ninjons and Squidmars and stuff like that, where it's like, oh, whether I eat or not depends on people watching my Warhammer's channel. I need to get them in the door. So if you do like an airbrush, like I painted this army in like 30 minutes, like, and it's just an airbrushing thing, it is really, really, really good for that kind of thing, you know? Where like, I wouldn't quite say it's full clickbait because it's like, the advice isn't bad. It's just that like, it is made to be sort of eye-catching and like, almost like a little bit tricksy like that, you know? Like, I like it. I have an airbrush. I don't use it a huge amount because like the cleaning and maintenance is very much a thing. And it gets talked about, but sometimes it gets just kind of brushed away. Well, like, it is, airbrushes are good, but like, it's like if you are like visible online, it's really easy just to make airbrushing seem bigger and more prevalent because you want people to like watch your stuff. I really like I really like minis, but I also find it just fascinating how minis just kind of fit into the greater internet ecosystem for sure. Oh yeah, let me see. So these are kit bashes. The heads are from some of the Acarid stuff from what's it called? From Bestiarum. Let me show, I can link you to the main bodies though. These are 3D prints. Let me see if I can find. See if I can find. I think it's like the real steel. There we go. Let me see. Let me double check. This is one I need to like put into an incognito tab to make sure that this is not like this is something you could buy. There we go. Oh, cool. This is on sale for the winter sale. So here we go. So this is part of a whole set. Here, don't worry. I got you covered. You don't gotta Google that. There we go. Just looking down or not. I mean, he's got a bug head, so yeah. There we go. So yeah, they got a, like, that entire set has a lot of cool, like, they are just retooled. Like, I don't think this is one of those guys that is like ripping sculpts from the games. I don't think they're doing like it was like Ermag or whatever that was ripping total Warhammer models and like retooling them for 3D printing. I do believe these are hand sculpted, but they are absolutely like, I made Ludwig, but I'm gonna call him like Frank the horse scorned or something like that. You know, one of those little like, if you know, you know. Little goofy silly bits. Yeah, these are already like Dark Souls models retweaked for Trench Crusade, but then I like kit bash them further because I'm that's just what I like to do. Let me figure out how to get what to do for like the interior of his arm, but at least for right now, this will be good. Oh yeah, regular brushes cling super quick compared to airbrushes, but I don't know. Airbrushes are cool. Yeah, exactly. For derp, like I like them for those reasons. I also just I like them for base coating, but yeah. I will also admit that a lot of my painting style is dictated entirely on the fact that like I stream painting as a VTuber, and you'd be like, you wouldn't assume that would majorly affect my painting style, but it does. Like there are some mini painters to get like real close in there and stuff like that. Or like can like do certain angles and stuff that I just can't do. I basically paint at all times at least a foot away, if not more. And there's like probably some things to my like setup I could maybe. I know like Froggy gets a lot closer to her minis, and I don't know if it's just like a setup thing I can just like ask her about or whatever. Yeah, there's a lot of people that do Blender kit bashes recently. I really need to learn Blender. Like the more I'm just out and about in this life, the more I realize that I really need to learn Blender. I have like 8 million bookmark like how to do Blender tutorials pulled up, and I'm just like, oh, I could use this for like making minis or for like VTuber backgrounds or something. Legitimately, maybe that's it. Maybe she does just use a head cam. I don't know. How you doing, Crash Overdrive? How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, you can do a lot with Blender, and I just have not like sat down to like truly learn. As usual, the downside for a lot of these minis is like they're cool, but they're aggravating to paint just because like the angles. So I'll deal with that later though. But yeah, there's a guy who did like what's it called? He did this like really cool kit bash for like 2 or 3 like Horus Heresy kits to make like a really cool helmet. And I was like, man, that's rad as shit. I think I just need to get like a very rough coat on the leg and the arm, then I can go back for some more detailed bullshit. Those the Gauss and the skaters. Yeah, ours were basically one and the same. They blended quite a bit. I think we did have some that skewed like. I think the closest differentiation is so we wouldn't have known the name at the time, but are you guys familiar with the idea of crust punks? Because we definitely had crust punks, and I was not a crust punk, but I had like a friend who was a crust punk. Where like I remember at one point they were doing some like shitty screamo band, and we went to like this dude's house, and it was like the filthiest fucking house you've ever seen. And it was just all like dirty mattresses and stuff like that. Yeah, it's effectively like it's one of those types of things that like you could probably go your life without knowing what crust punks are. But then it's like once you sort of learn the term and you kind of like go back in your life and you're like, oh yeah, no, actually, yeah, no, crust punks, real. Yeah. I also like my punks without the crust. It's a lot of. I have to like I will fully admit that I don't know the distinction between gutter punks and crust punks. They might just be the same thing with like, you know, regional differentiations of whatever. Like they're fucking like a lowland Pokemon or whatever, but like legitimately probably very, very similar. But yeah, it's a lot of dude sweat with like, if you're lucky, a light dusting of Axe. And I mean, a lot of it too is like I grew up in an area with a lot of poverty. You do, you know, you're not gonna run into like rich people being crust punks. Sometimes you do. Sometimes you got the guy who's just like ungodly wealthy and just kind of like fell off. But for the most part, it is just kind of like, I think it's just kind of like a poverty depression thing, or like really not. It's also kind of, there's also a lot of there's a drug element too. Like I think you can be like a straight edge crust punk, but I think it's very rare. At least based on my experience. If they mention someone you knew in a band. Growing up, like mind you, in like college and stuff like that, that dropped off very, very hard. But yeah, no, I grew up in an area where like legitimately if you didn't do drugs, you had very limited things to do. I survived by just getting into like shitty card games and then hanging out with my Fujo friends. But otherwise, it was just like realizing that you were going to probably knock someone up at 16 and work at the convenience store till you died. And like I knew a guy, like really knew a guy, very, very like cool guy, like my best friend for a while. Like he almost got out. He like started to go to college, and like him and his girlfriend were going steady, and then like he knocked her up in college, and then moved back to the shitty town, and the cycle began anew. What's up, Thandak? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Ooh, that's true. Gutter punks probably do roam more. Yeah. That would make sense to me anyway. But yeah, no, but yeah, but yeah, none of the bands like became anything. Nobody was going to like I don't even know, like, one of them was like, yeah, we're gonna start like a screamo band, and we're gonna be like the next Stickly or whatever. But like, honestly, it was just kind of doing it. And I mean, I find that noble. There is that kind of inherent that, like, I'm gonna make art for the purpose of going big someday. I think if you just want to be in a band to be in a band, I think that's like honestly probably a healthier way to go. But it was like that. True, Dark Elder. See, hell yeah, let's go. See, I legitimately didn't, like, I only found out that 40K was a thing through TG, because otherwise it was just way too niche for my community. Like, we didn't even find, like, I lived in an area so small, we didn't even really know what Dawn of War was, just because, like, that was, like, that was when, video games, you could just miss out on them if they just weren't near you. Or just didn't have good internet. Oh, no, I agree. I'm very much on the, you should do art for the sake of art. Like, I understand to some degree. I live a very weird life as a guy who paints on the internet. But like at the end of the day, I'm not painting the Vicatrix Guard. I'm not going through painting like every time Games Workshop releases a new Space Marine. I'm not painting that. I paint what I like to paint, and I play other war games because I like to play other war games too. That is nice. At the end of the day, it's for me. Yeah, Linguini. It's like they don't shower. They kind of live amongst garbage. It's kind of weird because it's I argue like to some degree I actually don't I think I might have said it was a depressive thing earlier. I don't think it's necessarily true. But there's definitely like some degree of drugs in there. Usually not like, mind you, some of those might have been hard drugs, but I think a lot of time it's like shitty dirt weed kind of thing. I don't know if shitty dirt weed still exists. I know we like, I don't really do drugs, but like I'm kind of neutral on them. Like I don't give a shit. But I definitely noticed that like a lot of people in my age bracket who do nerd things just like will be playing Magic and then someone will pull out a vape pen. So like it was definitely like I wonder legitimately how much vape pens kind of like really like kind of maybe even like killed that entire way of life, which is funny to say, but like unironically, yeah. It probably hasn't been a thing for a while. That sounds right. I'm not keeping up with weed. I have never sounded more like a dork, I don't think. Maybe a little bit on your leg and then a little bit more in that gooch. I think I'm gonna have to let them dry again. There we go. Okay, I've been lucky I haven't had to deal with like heroin addicts or anything like real big. A little bit of goop to this guy's base. Oh, but yeah, I I was like, this is one of the reasons I do play stuff like kind of like computer classics these days, because I just didn't have the right setup to play them growing up, you know? Children with 20. Oh god, yeah, no, that's also kind of like, so I never experienced this personally, but I've heard like people that have interacted with a lot of crust punks where you do get that like 45-year-old dude that, because like basically becomes like a drug dealer to hang out with like early 20s people if you're lucky, and unfortunately they'll probably like they might skew younger, and you know, because they got the weed, people would do horrible shit for that, and I don't know if that exists anymore. But that's one of those things I'm okay with not existing anymore. That's not good. It's killing the shitty weed. I mean, probably. I see like I live in an area where I don't think it's legal, but I still see like a million like shops anyway that like I 100% like. I've seen like places I'm like, this place absolutely sells weed. I know they do. I know they do. They know that they do. No one gives a shit. And just very funny like that. How you doing, Big Baka Ham? How you doing? Can you vape outside? I mean, I think you're supposed to, but like at least a lot of modern vaping doesn't have like a big smoke blast, so because like I've known people that used to smoke indoors, and that's just the fucking worst, because it's like you can't really dodge that shit. Oh yeah, thank you. I'm going for gross. I've also been like I've been doing a lot of I've been doing a lot with Sprue Goo recently, and Sprue Goo has been great. It has been such a, like, to the point that I'm like, why did I wait so long to make some of this? Like why, legitimately, why did I wait so long to make some Sprue Goo? I don't understand. Which I think it's like the smoothness is from that, you know? Banging. Oh, God. No. That's unfortunate because my brain is like, oh, God. Like, I know Warhammer is expensive, but no. So, it's effectively like, I mean, there's other gap fillers and stuff out there, so it's not unique. I primarily use like Mr. Dissolve Putty if I'm doing like real controlled gap filling. But like usually if I'm trying to do like really quick goopy flesh, or if I just need to like spot weld some stuff, like I don't think I would ever use Sprue Goo for like trying to do like nice joints. I'm gonna be honest, Festag, enamels. Enamels and oils are like, I love them. I love enamels and oils. Probably to my detriment, but I love enamels and oils. Like, legitimately, like, there's so many benefits to them personally. Like, even if you're not going grimdark, like, they take a bit longer to dry than acrylic ones, so you get a bit more work time. You can remove the enamels and oils from stuff if you use mineral spirits. You can like make your own colors, or like if you're doing oils or for enamels, you can just get like a bunch of cool like AK ones that are like pre-mixed. It's very, very nice. I think if you're looking to like grimdark your shit up a bit, I think that is the route to look into. I might be doing some tonight. I might be doing some tonight. Oh, no. What's how you doing, Critical Cassidy? How you doing? Oh shit, nice. What mini did you get? I'm currently painting some models for Trench Crusade, which is going good but very slow. Hey, do not worry. So something that I think is good to know going early on. Do you know about stripping paint from miniatures? If you don't, I'll just give you the quick rundown. Hey, let's go. Get a big set. I have not. I considered buying that Blanche set, but it was like $100. I'm like, I'm good. I don't need that. But hey, so this guy I've done a bit of like I'm rebuilding some colors up over him. Let me see. There we go. Here we go. So like this guy, I'm currently retouching up the skin because I want to be a bit. I'm also fucking around with some sponges, but like a lot of the kind of inherent like darkness and stuff was done by oil washes, especially around like the tongue. The lad. Because I think I actually rubbed off too much of the white of the skin and it left the purple behind. So I'm trying to build that back up. Lad. But yeah, if you want to see sort of like how oils, like the end result, I do have my Instagram, which has a lot of my minis on it. Oh, but yeah, sorry. Okay, so Cassidy, what you can do? No, this is perfect. Isopropyl alcohol. You can soak miniatures in isopropyl alcohol. Plastic minis especially. It won't fuck up the plastic. It'll remove the primer. And the paint. You could just take an electric toothbrush and scrub it off, let it sit in a mason jar for a while, and you can paint over it. Do I have a good example ready to go? I've done that before. On a lot of my minis, I've removed paint from it. Example's like right near me, but I've done it before. It's not too hard. Like there's all kinds of stuff. There's all kinds of ways to do that. So yeah, if you're ever like, oh, I'm an idiot, I fucked up, my mini's ruined, you can strip paint. Stripping paint is not hard. Do not worry. Yeah, I definitely need to like retouch up the purple a bit. That's capes. This is so shiny. I don't know. So yeah, that is also yeah. You're let's see. Sometimes yeah, Like, generally this alcohol does like weaken the super glue, which I kind of like, honestly, because sometimes I buy a lot of used models, and sometimes people super glue things really, really dumb. If it's plastic glue, you're fucked. You just got to break it off. But yeah, like isopropyl alcohol will weaken that. I also like sometimes putting the minis in the freezer because that'll also like effectively like crystallize the glue and let you snap that shit off way easier. It's nice. I've done that for some Horus Heresy minis before just to kind of like get more access to it. Oh yeah, it's true. If you have metal minis, you could just put that shit in acetone and that will like destroy all the paint. That is like the one benefit of metal minis that I enjoy. So, sometimes with the isopropyl alcohol method, you gotta like put it in like 2 or 3 times. It's not the worst thing in the world. It's not too bad. But like, oh god, yeah, with metal minis, you can just go fucking like full nuclear solution. Is it alcohol to pair with war games? 91%? I think it's like 90. I use a really high percentage. I just legitimately go to Target and just buy things with isopropyl alcohol too. Where does maybe got through it? Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh yeah, you were doing that to remove some of the like the varnishing. You had like a varnishing that got frosted, right? Did that actually work? See, I'm torn on metal minis because I like metal minis because some of my first ones were metal, but also fuck me, paint gets removed from those so easy. Apparently, I saw that I think it's like Anna Polonsky. That she did a thing where she apparently covers her metal minis in liquid green stuff, and that helps with like the paint like adhering and whatnot. I really want to try that one of these days. I want to try that one of these days because I think that'd be neat. Gotta keep dropping this fucker. Oh, LA Totally Awesome's also good too. I also use that. For me, it's like for some reason my local Home Depot is like almost always out of LA Totally Awesome, and I don't understand. Oh yeah, no, I love I would say keeping your first mini on like. Here's the thing. When I played War Machine back in 2011, I had no money, so I stripped my first paint jobs over and over and over again. But I still got like. Yeah, I just keep them around. Magnus, yay, the lad. Very, very early paint job. This is, like I said, this is how circa like 2011. This is in fact coated with Devlin mud, not Agrax Earthshade. Yippee. Oh god, yeah, no, like people who do like Harlequin paint jobs are fucking insane. Like all the little intricate little diamonds and shit. Like best of luck on that, because that seems fucking crazy. Yeah, I legitimately I need to finish him. I need to finish him. For context, like this is a mutie from Gorka Morka. I bought this on eBay because it was painted very thin-year paints, and I started to work on him, and like he's like reasonably far along. But some of the stuff kept like peeling off. So I think I just need to do a varnish and then like do some other touch-up work on him. He's not that like, I definitely need to get like in there. I need to get like up in there. How you doing, Smoky Medic? What do you mean first? We are nearly 2 hours into stream. You can't say first. Everclear. You could probably strip with Everclear. I have not tried that, so I can't give any advice, but that's probably feasible. Like, how does this work? How's your jacket work here? I'm legitimately trying to figure out, like, I think it's something like that. I think, maybe? Miller. Oh, that sounds nice. Yeah, I keep hearing that like people going to like Adepticon or whatever, and finding some guy who's like, yeah, I brought all my metal minis. I don't give a fuck. $10, they're yours. And like, I don't think I would ever need like a like let's say a theoretical like metal Tyranid army. But there's the part of my brain that's wired to like get powerful serotonin for good deals, and I'm just like, ooh. That must be nice. That must be nice. I'm so weak to deals. Goddamn, I'm so weak to fucking deals. Yeah, the Metal Lord of the Rings minis I think would be good because like here's the thing, Like those like plastic battle hosts are really, really cool for like getting into the game. But the metal orcs that were turned into plastic have like really weird detailing. Like it's hard to figure out like where cloth begins and where metal ends. It's just very strange. The resist New Year's discounts. I'm trying to do that. A full metal sword. Oh fuck yeah, let's go. Let's go. And if you pass up a deal I'm with. Well, the thing is, like, it's on one hand, it is leaving money on the table, but that's also like a bad habit because it causes you to overspend. I should cast a Gorka Morka mini. No, I should the Gorka Morka. The Gorka Morka. There we go. Glad. Once again, I need to finish him. He's way far up on my desk, and I have the worst like object permanency. Where I'm like, am I actively looking at the mini? It's vanished into the ether, never to be remembered. And I'm not talking like, oh, this thing is gone like in a shelf where I forgot about. I mean, like this is like a foot away from me. Oh yeah, no, if like I mean, I used to play War Machine. If I wanted to, I could throw a Carnivian at like my foes and just destroy them. Finecast is bad. Like it does suck. I'm not gonna lie. I have Finecast Jezzails, Skaven Jezzails. Oh yeah, let me show you guys. I don't think a paint job would dox me, but like, I found something really cool as of late. So I was in my shop's used bin, and they have like a little cheapy like all these minis are hella cheap. And I was like, oh, this is a cool Dark Eldar lad. Oh, actually, Muckrin, you might get a kick out of this. Check this out. I was like, oh, this is just like a homunculus mini, right? No, this is fucking. Yeah, this is fucking Urian Rakarth himself, missing a couple of limbs. Finecast basically Games Workshop tried to do resin early on, and it was bad. It was just really flimsy and had like a bunch of like bubbles and stuff like that. So like you get stuff that like bends weird and just like there'd be holes in it. Like really jank. And they discontinued the line because people had problems with it. But like, you know, some of it's not too bad. Yeah, I'm hoping to strip the paint from them, and I hope that doesn't fuck with the Finecast too much. And you know, out of all the models that like, oh, I gotta replace his arms with other arms. Like, yeah, no. Yeah, replacing homunculus arms isn't the end of the world. Yeah, he's like the layers on the ones that ended up happening for him is like, I don't think his paint job isn't too thick. So like I should be able to remove a lot of it pretty easy. I'm not super worried. Unless I'm gonna use a little bit of a just have to bootstrap brown. There we go. I need to get the little like plant, like the little bug bits. Get all the bug bits and then make sure to dry brush it later to make it less. I always do like different colors on these. I just some sort of brown that needs to be like dry brushed into a lighter brown. Actually, I think that's too light. I can leave that sit for a while. Color do I use? I can do brown again. There we go. Oh yeah, every time they do made to order stuff, it's like, do I want to get a dumb old mini I don't really need? Oh, so these are my Black Grail for Trench Crusade is very much like insect theme. Like all of them have these like little like insectile pods and like mutant flesh. Which I think is really cool because I like that sort of theming for my guys. And like, so like, I already have like a decent amount of mini. Like I can run fully painted Black Grail, but I'm wanting to do the Great Hunger, and they have like slightly different variations of existing models. Oh, music's done. Did I wonder if they were like this playlist used to be like a full 3 hours. Something has happened to the Neil Cicerica. I guess I just removed one. We'll just listen to some anime. There we go. Oh yeah, if you don't like, Grail are super interesting that like if you don't have the tools for them, they fuck your shit up. But like if you start rocking fire and like realize what you're doing, it's like, oh no, it's getting a lot rougher. As somebody who likes to pack incendiary grenades, I know how to deal with like Grail. So I have basically an army for every Trench Crusade. I basically have a list for every Trench Crusade army. I love Trench Crusade. But like Grail were my first. Grail were my first, and I generally lean towards the Hell factions because I like painting horrible, gross, gruesome mutants and whatnot. But you know, I love the Grail lads. Fucking Gringos affected display case. Ooh, oh no. And I never considered that. Like my shop has some like pretty good display cases stuff. I think yours is like ventilated and whatever enough that shouldn't be a big deal. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I'm especially like after getting the. It's gonna be interesting because I got really used to like Grail was super weird where it's like the army was sort of like really like mediocre at a lot of things, but instead of getting like a lot of rule changes, they just kept getting gear to fix that. Oh yeah, Shop Window would do that. So like you would get like the compound eyes helmet or like the ability to pull stuff from other factions. Let me tell you, nobody expects a Plague Knight with one of the compound eyes helmets and a sniper rifle. No one expects that shit. It's great. It's fantastic. I don't think it's that great, honestly, because you'd have a harder time triggering the crit effect. But it is really, really fun. Grail shields are also really good too, yeah. But like the Great Hunger doesn't use any of them. You basically lose all of those, and I'm curious how that's going to actually play out. I'm pretty excited. This is going to feel like probably like the most vanilla Grail I've played since like I have been playing since like last year, but like only in one-shot games, just because like campaigns have taken for a while to like solidify in my region. I'm happy that they're starting to happen now, but it definitely took a bit. Oh god, that's why I can't have a cat. I have my pet snake Nanners, and she is all the pet I will need for that reason. I love cats and I love pets, but I can't have any. I live in a house filled with like chemicals and fragile objects that like if one day a pet enters my life, I will need to do a lot of retooling to make sure it, like, you know, if I get a pet, I want it to live a good life. I don't want it to get sick and die. So like if I had to get a cat or whatever, and I like cats and dogs, I would need to do a lot of like, basically I would need to like baby proof my house. Because you know, it's all like things of like isopropyl alcohol for cleaning 3D prints and whatnot, you know? Yeah, I have like when I go play Magic at my friend's house, he has cats and they're great. Even though sometimes they'll sit on my lap when I'm playing EDH and they'll try to bat at my dice. Like I'll just be playing and they'll be like, "Oh, how you doing, cat?" And it's like, "Oh, I'm a cat. Hell yeah." I'm like, "Cool." And then I just won't be paying attention. I'll just see a little hand go from under the table, go like, and just like flick my D20 into the void. I'm like, "You fucker." It's never like an actual like like it's not like a real inconvenience. I'm just like, you. I do wonder if recently the guy I play at, our group recently switched over to having like a tablet with life totals on it. I never actually considered that might have been an act of necessity. Like it's never been like, man, I don't remember what my life is now because the cat flung it. Like usually we remember, but it's just still very funny. There we go. I'm like, it's one of those things that I find it really funny because whenever I find other people who do like my style of painting and they're like, what do I listen to? I listen to either like fucking like doom metal or just like really like electronic noise stuff or like really hardcore punk. And then I'm listening to this. I'll listen to this. Yeah. I saw Pega was back, but I was like, oh god, I missed the fuck out of this by like 10 hours. Fuck. Aussie times are the worst. It's true. It's truly tragic. So you're drying. I also got this boy too. I also got this lad, which weirdly enough, I'm like less concerned. He's not done either, by any means. But like, I think I really want to get these guys in like a state that I can like glue them to a base. Yeah, let me get a little bit more. Yeah, let me see if I can get these bases like going. Sort of guitar noises. Yeah, I mean, like you might be joking, but that's also kind of real at the same time. It's like it's not like oh, I'm such a fraud. It's just more like I find my dichotomy just inherently funny. It's just like I listen to the most moe cune music, like and this guy is lung destroyer. He fills your lungs with plague and you explode. And I'm just like listening just to like, you know, stuff. Oh, so my brain fucked up for a brief second, and I was like, you're like, yeah, you know, like King of the Hill music. Oh, that'd be great. Just like, does this drab brown? This is drab brown. I got like two very similar colors now. This is supposed to be for like flesh, and then this is gonna be for like khaki stuff. Yeah, I got like it's both Gap Moe and like my life is a weird contradiction. Like I do everything in like a very strange backwards way, just like, you know, it's fun. That boy, right, as he just like cleaves into the new Antioch powered mechanized suit. He's it's so good. It's so good. Pour on these and then cover them with dirt so that ways I can kind of blend them a bit better. Might also, I also have some like barbed wire stuff. I haven't used barbed wire for a lot of my bases in a while, but I really need to. It's definitely been a bit. Yep. Oh no, it totally works. Like it's not a bad thing. Once again, it's just funny to me. It's just that like I am such like a weird, like amongst my peers, and this is actually something that I've been thinking about. Like what do I consider my like what am I thinking for, like, you know, New Year's is approaching. New Year's is approaching very, very soon. It's like I don't know what I want. I mean, okay. I've been thinking about what I want, like, to have some New Year's resolutions. I don't want to go like to like itemized list of things, and if I don't do them, I feel bad. I don't want to do that. So I'm very, very lazy, and I just buy barbed wire. You can get like, I think mine is like the Bold Action brand one. You still got that? So I don't know where it is, but somewhere in my house I have oh, a New Year's bingo would be kind of fun, actually. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do that. But yeah, I got the Bold Action stuff. It's pretty legit. But yeah, you can also there's also Gale Force 9 does it. I think there's also ways you can sort of like DIY your own. Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, I did that last year. I don't think I was actively sad. It was just more like, well, I didn't do a lot of what I said I wanted to do was just video games, like certain video games I wanted to play, and that just didn't happen as I sort of became like even less of a video game streamer compared to last year. But something I do want to try to do is interact with more of my peers in the mini painting space. Like something I really want to do, and I don't know if it's I don't think Adepticon is going to be feasible. I would like to go to Adepticon really, really bad, but like I've been looking into like big, like there's so I have figured out what I want to do for Lemon Pig 2026. I don't think it's necessarily going to be a January thing to start it, but I'm probably going to get some of the prep done. There's an event called Smash Bash. It is sort of big for like mini painting weirdos to do like basically like a out there kit bash competition. And I've been thinking like, I want to enter my Lemon Pig into that. I want to make a Smash Bash Lemon Pig. And whatever that really entails at the end of the day. It's basically they give you a theme and you have to make a mini that fits the theme. I want to do that. I don't know if there's going to be a card or not. It's really weird. So like, I know there's a theme and there's a whole process, and I don't know when that starts. Well, yeah, I want to like do stuff like that. I want to go to like more like I want to try to go to some like East Coast events, stuff like that. There was like it's not VTubers, but there's also like there's a VTuber named Stimpack that did like a is doing a mini painting competition thing. I have held off on entering that just because like she seems nice. I just not like a big Stimpack watcher. I only found out that she does like Warhammer stuff recently. So I feel it'd be weird as like another VTuber kind of going in there. I think legitimately a couple people within the glitch stars do like, I don't know to what degree. I don't know to what degree people in there, but I think it's like Stimpack and like there's like another, I think it's like Maria or something like that. Used to do some mini stuff. I know I distinctly saw a picture of one of them being princess carried by a Tarox, because at the end of the day, they're still VTubers. Oh, that's funny. But like, there's a decent couple. VTuber painting contest might be neat too. Does Smash Bash does not allow digibashes? I guess I can kind of see why. It's very much like a do stuff with your hands kind of competition. But if that's your thing, I can see that be kind of like, you're like, well, that's unfortunate. My way of doing things is not really super represented. Yeah, I mean, having a New Year's resolution of just make it to next year, I think is legitimately pretty solid. Yeah, there's also I still have not really interacted with that. I think his name's Shiki, the purple haired guy. There's the purple haired FSP boy. I'm like aware of him. And like, I don't have strong positive or negative opinions, mostly just because like, and this is how it is sometimes. That fucker is like West Coast streams very late at night for West Coast, which is always like, okay, I'm going to be streaming at like 2 in the morning. I'm like, I guess I guess I'm not going to see you then. But yeah, I know he's like another VTuber lad. He does Imperial Fist though. Nothing wrong with that. It's just, you know, I'm a chaos lad. I have to poke fun. I'm legally obligated to poke fun. I think I was trying like I do think doing the thing Vincey V mentioned about doing like smaller strokes with less paint makes a lot of sense for like the actual like layering stuff. For getting fucking sandbags base coated though, I think going a little thicker has been doing me a bit more justice. I have not ran Trench Ghosts. Most like for a while, people in my local region were just like really gung ho about it. And I'm one of those weirdos that if other people wants to play a faction, I don't want to like step on any toes, and I'll play other things. Which usually frees up chaos, weirdly enough. But like, no, I know a friend of mine was originally going to give them a go, and it just never happened. It just never really happened, so I just didn't really do much with it. They seem neat though. I like the idea of being able to give my my leader a like machine gun or whatever, because strong on a lieutenant model is just really fucking baller. Oh yeah, she's the she's in Niji, right? I think so. I think Lore Master's actually done some like stuff with her, like done like a Total Warhammer collab stream thingy. Yeah, there's definitely more VTubers that are doing minis and Warhammer stuff. I think it does tend to lead more Warhammer stuff. I still, as far as I'm aware, the only one that's really doing my exact like weird freak mini painting bullshit. Which I would like to see others do that too, but you know, I'll think of it how. Oh, I'm also like out of water. I'm gonna stretch real quick. There we go. Oh, that sounds rad as shit. Skeleton General, fuck yeah. I'm gonna go get me some water, and I will BRB. I returned with more water. I have to shut my door because it's gotten really, really cold tonight. Oh, I don't want these. All right. Go. All right, I am back. Yippee! How's it going, everybody? I have returned. I have returned. Well, right into an ad break too, which is honestly about as good as I could have hoped for. There we go. Oh, basically, Thandek, what? So, Kill plays an incredibly niche 40k faction called Imperial Agents, and it's like I wouldn't say like it's like I don't know. It's definitely very, very niche. So like by being the local like Imperial Agents player, that is like a special thing, you know? Oh fuck. Okay, there we go. So I'm back. I'm back. So basically, Imperial Agents is a really niche faction. So like, it's rare enough that like if you play it, you do just become like the Imperial Agents guy. What are these fucking people? Like, see. Guys, God, this is where like the model looks cool as a render, but I don't know how this is gonna pan out as a print. We'll find out though. Like he's also got like a billion belts and a little bit of chainmail and some stuff. And some of this just doesn't show. I think it'll be fine. As long as it looks like decent in the end, I'll be okay with it. Oh hey, no, it's all good. It's all good. Is there? Wait, who's the other one then? You also need to. Legitimately, I think I need to like write down, like a lot of, because like a lot of these are good people to look into as well, which I just have not done that. Wait, who said their least favorite chapter of Minotaurs? Wait, whose least favorite chapter are Minotaurs? I love my Minotaur boys. I love them. They're so nice. They're nice. Everyone hates them. Like in universe, everyone hates them. That's because they're the best. Oh, Notepad++. I do not. I do not need to update. Astra. Oh. I know there's also like a I know there's like a vampire VTuber dude that also does like sisters. That's not who you're thinking of. That's just for some reason I was trying to think of who you might talk about. Oh, Shiki said. Oh, okay. Now I maybe he remembers you. I actually don't know if I've ever interacted with Shiki before. I don't know. Maybe. It's tricky because the way that like past lives and stuff works. Maybe Shiki does know me to some degree, and I just legitimately do not know. Did he? Oh fuck! I legitimately don't know. I feel bad. Interesting. Okay. No, I believe you. I have terrible memory. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm not surprised. Like that thing makes sense. I'm just trying to think of who. I don't know. That's fine. That's fine. See, that's fuck. Maybe I gotta say hi. Maybe I gotta say hi. Then what do I do? I play rats. Ugh. I always feel weird interacting with corpo VTubers, and I don't know why. Like it's like clearly they don't give a shit because I even see like the Hollow Stars boys just interact with indies all the time. They don't give a fuck. But I'm just always like, oh, I don't know. They're doing things. It'd be like that sometime though. Like I think compared to a lot of VTubers, I think my brainworm's in like a reasonably okay. I'm listen, my memory is bad. I don't remember most of things. I feel awful, but no, like I'm sure you're giving me perfectly good hints. Like this is not a descriptive issue. It's my brain is bad. Astro Volley. Huh. Never heard of this guy, yeah. Like apparently there's a wild world of like no shit. Popular videos, what's wrong with Imperial Agents? Alrighty then. Alrighty, that's really funny. I'm sure that guy's like good with Imperial Agents and everything. It's just I just find it funny that it's like apparently that's like YouTube recommended a video and it's like, what's wrong with this faction? I'm like, yeah. You got pants. Yippee. Let's go. But yeah, no. Oh, if you want to dim me, that's cool. So I'm curious. I'll check later. But yeah, no, that's actually legitimately something I'm curious if that's like, my memory is bad. It's always been bad, but I also feel like it might be getting worse. And like, I've been just seeing people talk about like stuff they're real passionate about recently. And a lot of that, just the lack of recall that I have makes me feel like a fucking fraud for even things that I like. And I'm like, I hate it. I mean, Cognium could like, I don't know. Every time I looked at the Cognium stuff, Jay, it's always like Cognium doesn't work. So like, I don't know on that. I feel like there's gotta be like an exercise thing or maybe like an ADHD thing or something like that. I could probably fix first. Oh, okay. Naruhodo. You've mentioned this before, but I'm thinking about it. There we go. No, the thing is, I don't inject weed needles, so like I don't think that's really it. I don't think that's really it. So yeah, no, I don't know. There's gotta be something I can do though. Like I don't know. Like maybe there might even be like a Oh no, I know you're kidding. I know. How you doing, Joof? How you doing? I'm working on some lads. Let me get a little bit of paint on this guy's ass. There we go. Big stretchy. Oh, he just covers what's in the... Oh, gotcha. So how you doing next time? How you doing? Welcome. I'm painting some lads. I'm painting some lads tonight, and it's going pretty good. These lads got a lot of feel on them. It'll be fine though. It'll be fine. As usual, my goal maybe is to try to get them glued onto bases because they're not. Oh no, these guys I should definitely take it easy. My inherent, I want them to be on bases so I can run them in game. But I got time before that. I got time before the campaign starts. But now you taste purple. Taste the memory. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's got to be like a I don't know. There's got to be some other way I think that I probably need to look into. I do think also I want to try. I do think I need to like find like an ADHD doctor. Maybe get that looked into a bit as well. How you doing, Belner? How you doing? Welcome. Alas, did you beat you to the hydrate and stretch? I think I got like a 5-minute timer on there. Because I learned early on so much when it was like, oh, VTuber, you don't have a time limit on your hydrate. Well, time to get flooded, asshole. Like I was aware. I was in the trenches. God, it's still buck wild to think it's gonna be 6 years of VTubing next year. Like in April, that's not that far off. The passage of time, man. It's fucked up. The schnozberries taste like schnozberries. What color do I want to use for your boots? Yeah, maybe like a lighter color. Old. I know. It's on Wednesday as I get home. God, that's a mood. That's why I didn't get into a Trench Crusade group for a while. Is because they ironically also only played on Wednesdays. I'm like, but that's movie night. I'm busy corralling strangers into a room and forcing them to watch garbage. See, in my experience, honestly, workplaces get really weird when you bring minis. Like, even objectively, if you're like, okay, you're on lunch break, you're allowed to do whatever on lunch, really, you know. But by God, if you pull out like a single miniature and a paint, they're like, what the fuck are you doing? Maybe it's because to them that like minis register more like toys, so they're like, are you playing with toys at work? Are you feeling mirth? Never. You're not allowed to be jolly at all. Wednesday just feels like a good game to play though. Oh, so tomorrow. So I'm torn. Originally, the plan initially, it might still be, is to watch Iron Master. It is a movie about cavemen and about like one barbarian guy who learns the secret of metal and, you know, basically Conan's the fuck out of everything. That's cool. I also like, so I've heard that there's a Muppet Wizard of Oz movie that's weird. There's a Muppet Wizard of Oz movie from 2005 that apparently is just like really fucking strange. And I'm like, well, I like Muppets and I like really fucking strange movies. So I'm like, that would be a good one. That feels like that could be fun. So like, if maybe I might still stick to Iron Master and then maybe next week do Muppets Wizard of Oz. I've also heard it's like I know that this is gonna sound weird. Muppets already kind of hover on that like slightly horny level, but they're like horny in the way of like more like an old Hollywood movie horny, where it's just like, you know, like Miss Piggy in like a skimpy dress or whatever kind of deal. Like I've heard that Muppet movie in particular is like weirdly extra horny. I'm like, interesting. Right, that did sound weird. I mean, I'm not wrong. I am not wrong. There we go. Or Dennis Quaid, Crazy Baby. That sounds right. Oh wait, no, fuck! I know what you're talking about. Okay, no, I was blanking on that. It's like, I've heard of that movie. I have not watched it. I don't know when I'll get around to watch it, but I have heard that. Yeah, no, God, there's like, as somebody who grew up with Muppets, just seeing the amount of people that during the game show were like, I want to fuck that pig. I'm like, God damn, that pig was my childhood. Also, thank you for the hydrate. No, I like me a thick lady sometimes, but like Miss Piggy doesn't do much for me. She's too dangerously cheesy on the furry scale. Like on the scale between like Kimono Mimi on like the softest end and then like dangerously cheesy, which is Chester Cheeto. God, this sounds hold on. I think I need to get out the chart again. Hold on. Let me do this. All right, let me get this fucking chart. Oh God, I can tell. Oh God, this has been saved so much. It's been pixelated. No, I don't want to get. I need to find. There we go. I found a version that said blurst, and that made me sad because blurst is one of those words that fills me with bile, and I don't know why. So here we go. So like here's the furry range, right? For me, like Miss Piggy falls too much on that 70 to 100%. And she doesn't really do much for me. It's also weird, like I also don't lust after characters who have like canonical love interests. I've been on record before that I don't, like, my neurons don't activate for Pecco Mama. Like Pecco's mom. I understand that the design people design her are really sweet and like, you know, they look good. But I can't be horny for her because she's like canonically, like, you know, she has a husband that she loves very much is what I'm saying. I can't do that. And in my brain, it's like Kermit and Miss Piggy OTP. I can't do it. What do you mean, you sweet summer child? I'm an old salty like codger. I don't know. There's like another term for like an old man. I think it's codger. Yeah. Is she really though? Wait. What's she? Does Miss Piggy or does Peckler's mom? It's like Peckler's mom is just like it's like an anime bunny mom. So like, you know, it's hard to go wrong with that. Like that's like a pretty solid design with like no real issues or anything. But I can't do it. I cannot lust after married women. I'm sorry. So from what I understand, they got canonically divorced in a show, and I think it might have been reversed. It was actually really weird because I didn't find out about this until the Game Awards. And on one hand, I was like, that's fucked up. Oh, that's fucked up. But also, like, this is going to sound really weird. Thinking it over, I'm not that bothered because, like, what's the best way to articulate this? Like, the Muppets, they're puppets, right? Just stupid. Okay, but like, you know what I mean? It's like they're fictional, like little puppet characters or whatever. But a lot of the kind of the oeuvre of the Muppets was kind of being like a close parallel to Hollywood as kind of being like a little kind of like bizarro form of celebrity in themselves. So the idea of like Kermit and Miss Piggy, like having a long relationship and then just like breaking it off feels very old Hollywood. Like if you think about like celebrities, well, they'll like date or marry someone for like 5-10 years and then just like break it off. And you're like, what the fuck? But that's like pretty common. That's like pretty common in the realm of like Hollywood. So like if you're trying to like the idea of Muppets is kind of like a weird puppet parallel to Hollywood, that makes a lot of sense. But in my brain, she's still like Kermit and Miss Piggy are going to be like OTP forever. I'm realizing this makes it sound like I'm actively shipping them, and that's not really true. I've only actively shipped 2 characters, I think, in my entire life, and it's arguably more embarrassing because it's Homestuck. I was very much on the like John Vriska trade when that was a potential thing. I was like, oh, that's really sweet. I like dorky boy and like mentally unstable violent alien girl. And like the dorkiness lets her soften up and realize that like shit's been kind of rough to become like a killer in her life. And I'm like, oh, that's sweet. I enjoyed that. See, that's every Hellstream is a box of chocolates. Hellstreams are no NTR. Exactly. Like I can't do it. I can't do NTR. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it on any end. You know? Here, OTP with this character. No, I wouldn't do that. God, no, listen. The thing is, there's infinite characters of all shapes and sizes and tastes out there. Just because, like, there's, like, one that's a married woman. If I, like, there's so many out there, you know? I don't need to be a homewrecker to find beautiful women on the internet. It's kind of really easy. It's kind of really easy to find beautiful women on the internet. It's not hard. I'm not saying anything about like dating them or anything. That's a whole other kettle of fish. I mean, just like finding one to look at and be like, wow, pretty. You know? Oh God, yeah, I forgot about like the gadget cult. Yeah, that was like it was in like Russia or Ukraine or something like that. I have to imagine they must have exploded. Or maybe it's, or did they sort of just like naturally die off before the Chippendales movie, you know? Yume Danshi? No, here's the thing though. I'm jelly of Yume Joshi. I'm legitimately jelly of Yume Joshi. The idea of like, this is my fictional, like, you know, Fujo Friday has fucked me up because now Blorbo has forced itself into my lexicon. But like someone is like, this is my Blorbo. This is my little guy. I love him. I write fan fiction about him. I've learned to do art just so I could like you know how there's people that like, you know, they learn art to draw, and then there's people that learn art to draw like one character. I find that shit fascinating. I think it's really, really neat, you know? Yeah. I find it like really like sweet, and I am very weak to shows of passion. Where somebody's like, I am very passionate about this thing, and like you're not gonna find real. Maybe they exist, but like the idea of like an apathetic image, I should explain too. I need to explain because I know a lot of you are like, "Ooh, guy who paints minis. What the fuck is he talking about?" For people, so okay, in the more like anime side of things, but this is okay. This is a very internet concept. It's got a lot of roots in like Japanese culture stuff, but the concept has been around forever and really is not like Japanese specific. There are very similar sorts of people. You might have like, if you've ever seen like the theoretical like person that wants to see two anime boys kiss, that's a fujoshi. And there's a male equivalent called a fudanshi as well. They do exist. But basically the people that like want to kiss, see two anime boys kiss, the rotten girls. The rotten women, I think, actually. I think it's full of rotten women. But then there's the yume joshi or yume janshi, which are the dreaming girls or like dreaming women, dreaming men. And they're people that like self-ship with the character. They're like, oh, I love this character. I'm fascinated with this character. They like, it's kind of in like a weird, interesting spot between muse and like love interest. And I find them fascinating. I guess I'm really describing them like they're like funky little like creatures I look at from a distance, and they kind of are. Yume joshi are funny little creatures, but you know they're just internet people. But like. I just, that display of passion and like the skill behind their art and just like the fact that like there's like a type of like love like that I find very, very neat. And cause like I don't got that. I don't have that level like of obsession with anything. So I see like a Yume Joshi just being like, this is my Blorbo. I love him. I've drawn, and like, so, like, you know, a lot of times you'll find, like, popular characters, but every now and then you'll just find a Yume Joe that's like, oh, yeah, this is Bob-omb. I love him. And I'm like, fuck yeah, let's go. Japanese. I mean, it's like, I'm sure there's, like, similar terminology in English-speaking fandom spaces, but it's just, I don't know the grand origin of that. But, like, I'm sure if you go back into, like, the literary canon, you would find, like, I don't know if, like, Mary Shelley's a Yume Joe, but maybe she was. I don't know. Stuff like that. Yeah, exactly. Well, like, I've always enjoyed that idea for people who are like, I'm a very internet person. Arguably, I don't fit well into society at all. Like that's fine, you know. But like, there are people that are even more internet than I am, and like the hardcore Yume Joshi and stuff like that. And I've always loved the idea of just like watching them from afar, which is once again where it's like The eternal example is Chris Chan, where it's like Chris Chan as just like, huh? Look at them on the quest for a boyfriend-free girl with the funky little sign in Sonic comics. That's neat. That's an interesting thing to look at. But then, like, as soon as people got involved, it's like, this is fucked up, and I don't like this. I don't like this. You're taking what is effectively outsider art and you're beating it to death, and you should be scorned for this. Drilled obsession. Oh yeah, I mean, to be fair, I will say, and this is something that as Westerners, like, I do think there is a belief that like a lot of stuff that we like take in from like anime manga culture is normal. It's really not. Like, is anime a bigger industry in Japan than like stuff, the equivalent versions in the US are? Absolutely. Is the idea that someone's a Yume Joe, like, are they ostracized by society? God, yeah, absolutely. 100%. Arguably, they just have better communities and, like, better ways to express themselves compared to here. But even then, probably not that much. Away from the internet. I think that's a good idea. The advanced touching grass. I can see that. I've not quite gone that far, but I feel like this is gonna sound weird. I've been enjoying silence a lot more. I'm somebody that, like, I'm basically, I might just be overstimulated to some degree. And like, I'll always be like, listening to podcast or streaming or watching a video. I think there's like rarely a time in my life where there's just like no stimulus whatsoever. And I've just been enjoying like a couple little bits of silence a bit more. It's been nice. It has been nice. But yeah, remember gets hit by a train? No, listen, once again, Miss Piggy is off limits. Also, I'm not, her design doesn't do much for me. I'm not gonna lie, but like, I would not want to break up anything like that. Yeah, that probably is just a tinnitus. Yeah. Yeah. Weirdly enough, yeah. Like honestly, I've been like. I've been having some time to think. I think has actually been doing me a little bit of good. I've mentioned a little bit before. 2026 is like 2026 was a year that I've enjoyed, but it felt like almost kind of like on autopilot. Not that I'm like not conscious of my own actions or whatever, but I feel like the last like 2 or 3 months I've been like, oh shit, okay. Like there's some like revelation, like, oh, I'm stretching myself too thin. Oh, I'm like. Maybe my priorities of things are good. Maybe I'm spending much time like I don't know, I don't know if doom scrolling is necessarily scrolling for only bad things, but I have caught myself like wasting time on Twitter with no no benefit. Like I'm just kind of just viewing just like little quick dopamine hits, and that's not good. That's not good for my brain. That's not good for all the things I want to do creatively. Oh god, yeah. So you're hearing fuck that. That is really unfortunate, my dude. That is I wonder if that's something we'll ever be able to fix. Because I know like hearing aids have gotten like really big strides. I feel like ear related stuff is actually like pretty, like maybe not the best, but I feel like there's been like good progress on that as a society. Yeah, no, it really is. Like that's why like it's weird where it's like I don't think I accomplished nearly as much as I would have liked this year, but I also weirdly don't feel like 2025 was a waste. I feel like 2025 was a good build-up for like, oh shit, I need to change some things in my life. And now that I'm changing things in my life, my mental's been doing good, my creativity stuff has been doing pretty good. Like, oh, self-deprecating pun, oh. It's my monk arc. I don't know if it's quite monk arc. I think it's just like legitimate, like, what's it like? Okay, here's a good way to describe myself, and like this is like because like I had car issues earlier this year, right, where it's like my starter died, and the thing is, objectively, that was my fault. Like luckily, like the inevitable towing wasn't that far. I didn't lose that much extra money because of this, but here's what happened with my car, like. It took a while to start. Like first, like every now and then I have to do like 2 key turns, and then 3 key turns, and a couple of extra key turns. And a healthy brain would be like, oh, that's not good. I should get that looked at. My brain is like, oh, I guess this is just life now. I guess this is just how life is. I guess I just have to like twist my car more. It is that kind of thing. It's like I'm both really adaptable to like shit getting bad, but also like to like a unhealthy detriment sometimes too, which is something I'm realizing. So like this is once again where it's like, oh no, I had a learning experience this year where I'm like realizing some shit's not so good and I'm fixing it. Yippee. Which has been good. Like I mean, not the car was not good, but like there was like a lesson there, which is kind of fun in like in a weird way. But yeah, no, like if left to my own devices without critical thinking, I'll just deal with shit until I explode. And that's not good. That's not a good thing to do. Look at the boy. I'm kind of almost like wondering if I like, do I even? Oh, he's got an ass cloth. Oh, that's what that is. He's got like a little bit of cloth going from there to the back. Oh, I have a high bullshit tolerance. I have the most. Oh, oh yeah, many now. I did something similar. I've been going my like Clingy Muse Marie Kondo. I did a little bit of that like a while too, and just totally cling a bunch of shit. Yeah. Well, for me, it was just kind of like, well, once again, the bullshit tolerance was too high. I'm just like, I guess I'll just deal with this now. And like, I would have objectively saved some money if I did it. I was very lucky that I just happened to live. I don't know what's up with where I live. I live by like 8 different like mechanic shops. It's crazy. Like the tow truck people were like, you know, usually we charge more, but you're like right there. You're like right there, so we'll only charge you a little bit for this towing. And I was like, yippee. But that also could have happened like on the highway. I mean, what happened on the, like, it would be like out of town maybe, or like running errands or something like that. Like it could have been done in a way worse spot too. I was very lucky that the good old Elfmobile starter gave out when I was literally parked at home. I was like, well, okay then. But yeah, no. So I'm 2025. Like this is like going back to like the things I want to do for 2026. I want to interact more with my mini painting peers. Like I keep finding out that there's like cool, I keep finding that there's cool local people near me that are part of like the weird mini painting scene that I'm like, fuck. I should say hi more. I should be more social in that sphere. I should also just be more social in general though. I'm really bad at maintaining VTuber friendships. Like, it's really, really bad. I'm just realizing that there's people that I'm just like, oh, you're cool, and I think you're neat, and I just have not talked to you in, like, 2 years. I'm like, oh, God. I gotta fix that. Like, I gotta pop into more streams. I gotta say hi more. Once again, this is just another high bullshit tolerance where it's like, I am left to my own devices. Left to my own devices, I will just kind of stay in my own little corner forever. Yeah, this is a bestiarm sculpt. This is from the... It's from the, God, what was it called? The Crimson Grove. It's a Crimson Grove body that I have cut the head off, and I used some sprue goo to kind of like flesh that up. And then these parts are also bestiarm from the Church of Acherid set or whatever. I have used some of the alchemy bodies though. I've used the alchemy bodies for my Trench Crusade, Sultanate, like they're not Janissaries, they're the Faris, the House of Wisdom versions of the Janissaries, though. I have done that. They're, like, I'm sure I'm gonna need to touch these up a bunch, but, like... So I gotta get, like, into the folds. Yeah, it's hard, though. Like, it's, like... Like, I wonder how much of, like, because of, like, the way my brain's built, like, do I got, like... Because, like, are you guys familiar with, like, Dunbar's number, where you only, like, really have, like, an easy way to keep track of, like, 150 people? I wonder if, like my version of that just, like, a similar idea, but, like, I also don't know if that's... I would not be surprised if that's, like, disproven science at this point. Everything is. It's fine. But, like... It's like, I probably have a version of that, but mine is just much smaller, where just, like... Oh, like, it's, you know, I gotta, like, keep track of shit, but I can just kind of be left, like, that number can just kind of cause someone to slide out without me actively trying. Pop in, say some deranged shit, don't elaborate, leave. Hell yeah, brother. Oh, fuck, I got some blue on there. I also don't know what's up with the purple today. I feel like the purple is shinier than it usually is. It's also crazy leaking on my palette. Weird. Okay. I can kind of rebuild this up. Get like a little bit more around there. Yippee! Let's go. Let's go. But yeah. I legitimately, I just need to do that more. I need to pop into more streams and just be like nerd and just pop out. Like maybe, you know, maybe a bit more interaction, but something like that. Yeah. I don't know. I gotta do some stuff. That's what I'm kind of like. Appears. Oh, okay. So it is outdated science, but there was like a reasonable amount of it. Okay. It's like, once again, it's like when, like, after finding out that, like, for years I bought into the Komodo dragon thing, that I'm like, I have to assume that, like, every bit of, like, conventional folk, like, knowledge that I picked up over the years is just wrong. I just have to assume that that I was purposely taught wrong as a joke, like Wimp Low. Get like heels on this cloak is gonna be the fucking worst. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right. I'll let you dry a little bit. How are the dorks doing? Chew ass and kick bubble gum. I'm all out of bubble gum. Wait. Me and my big old chompers. See, I never know what to put for my notifications, but I don't think I'd ever go that far. All right. You know what is like? What are these guys like? I think they're called like Watchers in the Dark. Oh no, what's it called? So what the fuck are these called? Abyss Watchers. My bad. There we go. Abyss Watchers. I had the right idea. Abyss Watchers. I'm actually gonna like look at the. Oh. I was curious what their actual scheme looks. So like I've fought these guys before. These were actually like the last enemies I killed before I just kind of stopped playing Dark Souls 3. I like Souls games. I don't think I could be a Souls game streamer. But there we go. Well, that's okay. Have yourself have a good night and take it easy, yo. So they're just like... Okay, so it's just mostly like the same color. In fact, if I just wanted to do like every bit of fabric that gray and just kind of like wrap on some brown. Yeah, okay. But I'll put him like right there as like a funky little reference, but okay. That makes this a lot easier actually, because then I could just take a little bit more of this dark gray. Get a little bit on my palette. Also some other things I have to decide. I've been doing more of my pets for Turnip 28 because I'm gonna play the pet guy. So I got 2 bees. One of the bees broke, like one of the wings snapped when I was removing it. So he's just lying on the ground. He's not doing so good. And I also got this guy who's supposed to be the lamprey. He's fine. But I also got the leader for them. This guy is also gonna be. Behold, jazz for your soul. He's another bestiarium sculpt. This is actually like real vine, like not vines, like little like rooty bits. There we go. He's gonna be Wandering Morris whenever I get around to painting him. I don't know when that's gonna be, but he's real. He's real. Sounds cool. Do they have minis? Oh, yes and no. Like. You can just use the official ones, like, and they will cover a lot of the stuff that's in the Naval Raiders, especially because a lot of the Naval Raiders specifically are, what's it called? Are specifically like infantry based. But there's also a lot of people that make really cool third-party sculpts that really lean more into that, where you get like diving suits and whatnot. So yeah, you could do both, or you could also just take some historical kind of more like World War I, World War II kind of like amphibious stuff and just kind of like, you know, like held them up a bit. So either one of that, either version of that works. But yeah, if you have access to a 3D printer or just like can buy 3D models, you could honestly just use like you could just use the official like sculpts if you really want to, or give them some like cool helmets or whatever. That's what I was doing. I was using some what's it called? Vivictus Minis has these like really cool like Doom 14. It's like Doom 1490. They had these like really cool helmets for that I just put on some of my bodies. Yeah, that one exactly. I was originally gonna do Naval Raiders, but I thought against it. Not for any reason. It's just it's another one of those like I was starting to build Naval Raiders, but people around me were like, "Oh yeah, I want to do Naval Raiders." I'm like, "Well, I can't do that now." So I pivoted to Knights of Avarice. Fuck yeah, love my rich boys. So I'm just gonna get like a lot of things just kind of generically gray on this bad boy. Like, because he's basically got like a gray suit, and then I'll try to poke out like the leathery bits later. How do I get this little bit back here without? There we go. Definitely gives him a bit more like I'm in a onesie energy, but still not too bad though. Not too bad. Call me a naval raid. Jay, please. Oh yeah, big diving suits look cool, yeah. Oh god, yeah. See, the funny thing is I originally built them because I feel like almost uniformly I fail all my dash rolls. I roll like hot garbage for dashing. My dashing is just so bad. So it's like, you know what, fuck it, a faction that I don't need to worry about that. But that does make them extremely fast because yeah. Like, I even remember when I was playing them, like the 1 or 2 times I played my Naval Raiders, straight up, I failed the dash roll with a bonus die. I'm like, fuck me, god damn it. Oh, yeah, fucking, like, a Mermaider-based Naval Raiders. Oh, that would kind of fuck, actually. Yeah, I love how, like, every now and then they're, like, it's like one of those, like, fun little one-off pieces of Trench Crusade lore. They're like, oh, yeah, in Scandinavia, they're fighting off, like, ice trolls from hell. And they don't really elaborate ever, and I'm kind of glad that they don't, because I love shit like that's just thrown out and like so it's just like out there in the universe, like who, like, no elaboration, fuck you ice trolls, there we go. And yeah, they got like really special, like I forget if they have like special Molotov cocktails that like really like melt stuff. How you doing, Thunder Crusher? Thank you for the happy paint. Enjoy your work, yo. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh god. So like I have my images up because I just forgot to close that. I forgot that I had to download this recently. Like, so next week I'm gonna be at MagFest, right? And here's the thing about being a VTuber at MagFest. Mahjong happens to you. Mahjong happens to you at MagFest. Mahjong will happen, whether you want it or not. And I have not played Mahjong for like a year. But like, I know. Like, the people I'm rooming with are already, like, talking about bringing Jong boards and stuff. I'm like, oh, God. I'm going back in the Jong trenches again. Yippee. Okay. I can't escape. Here's the thing. I actually don't hate Mahjong. For me, Mahjong is like poker. Where it's like, I like playing Mahjong with people I'm friends with. But, like, I could never just go and play, like, ranked games of Mahjong on my own or buy, like, a Mahjong board. Does that kind of track? For me, it's a fine enough social activity, and I don't need anything else. If you want... Okay, legitimately, though, if you want to try Mahjong, there is a online... It is a gacha game called Mahjong Souls. However, gacha is not, like... Gacha's not important. Gacha's entirely cosmetic in that game. Otherwise, it has like ways to teach you how to play Mahjong. It's got training reels and like a like training wheels for like showing you how to call like Riichi and stuff like that. It's not so it's honestly pretty solid if you just want to fuck around in Jong. You could do a lot worse than Mahjong Souls for just learning how to Jong. Look at they got like oh, chainmail just on the waist. Weird. Okay. Well, kinda. It's the way their thing works. The thing is, I've seen how their plan works. And it's basically like their idea is like you'll play Mahjong, you'll like Mahjong Souls a lot because you'll just like Mahjong in theory. And they're like, oh, I like Mahjong. I don't want to have like a basic scrub default character. Oh, and sometimes they'll do collabs too. For Gen Con, I don't know actually. I would like to go to at least something. I would like to go to at least something similar. Whether it's that. I also know that there's like a East Coast big Mordheim event that might be more feasible for me to go to, especially by train. But yeah, I don't know. I also do have friends that live nearby that if I needed somewhere to crash, I could probably do that. I don't know. I'll probably have to find out closer to summer. Oh no! Oh, I know Gen Con is fun. I've been to Gen Con twice. I used to live like maybe like a couple hours away from Gen Con, like way back in the day. Like way back in the day. Gen Con's a fun convention. The weird thing is so this is gonna sound weird. I've never got to experience Gen Con as a convention. The first time I went was in 2008, where me and my bud just spent like a day there, and it was cool. I actually got I'm still mad. So I got a first edition copy of the Made RPG there when it was translated for the first time. I didn't think to get it signed. In hindsight, I should have, but whatever. Then I went, I want to say like 2018, 2019, like a decade later, with some other friends of mine, and we stayed for like a day, and it was mostly just dicking around the dealer's house, like the dealer hall, and the dealer hall is fucking dangerous. The dealer hall was dangerous. One of my favorite moments from that, though. So like, you guys know Kingdom Death, right? Like Kingdom Death had a booth at Gen Con, and I went there, and like I was like, hey, I was there part of the original Kickstarter. I like what you guys do. Keep up the good work. And they're like, oh, thanks. And my buddy, my buddy is one of those people that is both like really intelligent and can be like really dense sometimes. And he's just like going up to the guys behind Kingdom Death. He's like, hey, you know your stuff looks a lot like Berserk, right? Yeah, it looks like a lot like Berserk. Have you guys heard of Berserk before? And I'm just like, please, my friend, what are you doing? What are you doing? Listen. If anybody knows what fucking Kingdom Death is, it is what Berserk is. It's the Kingdom Death guys. I assure you. Yeah, and I think we also they had like a full life-size statue of like the Butcher. And we just all like basically just like groveled in front of it because like every time I've played Kingdom Death with them, the Butcher fucks my shit up. I know people who like legitimately can beat the Butcher, and I've just never seen it happen. I believe you can. Absolutely believe you can beat the Butcher in Kingdom Death. I've just never seen it happen. Smart. No, you're probably smarter than you think. How you doing, Bounty Hunter? How you doing? Yeah. They basically try to do the most like, yeah, no, we've heard of it. Oh, the terrain molds. Yeah, I don't think I have those specific ones, but I've seen like I have a couple of plaster terrain molds, and those things are really, really neat. For like rocks and shit. But yeah, I would like to go again. Like I said, I feel like I need to do more like. This is gonna sound weird. So it's like, I'm a mini painting VTuber. And like I paint minis and I'm VTuber. And like I do pretty good interacting with other VTubers, but it's like I also need to say howdy to like the other people doing like what I do outside of VTubing. I need to go to events and say hey and just like not be like you should check out my channel. Like I don't want to be like real crass about it. But just, just like see other people who have my interest and just kind of just hang and like, stuff like that. Oh my god, that's so much plaster. Holy shit. Oh, dental plaster must be really spicy for terrains, though. That's gotta be reasonably sturdy. Hell yeah. Also, fuck yeah, volunteering for Paizo. Hell yeah. I bought Kingdom Death like 2 years ago, and I have not built anything from it either, and I need to. I need to at least build the monsters. I'm weirdly okay if I don't build any survivors, but there's a couple of monsters I should at least do something with, All right, I'm gonna get a little bit more on here. Lately, I feel like I've been like, you know what? I'm making crazy good progress today. What brown? Oh, I used this brown. Okay, fine. Yeah, that's not the biggest deal. Which I did get a decent amount of progress. It's not nearly like done. Like use that tie. Like I've used like weirdly the thing is like I mean I have some plaster that I've used for like terrain stuff before. Weirdly what I've been enjoying is just straight up just spackle. I just take for here, I take cork and then I like layer it with spackle and then I let it dry for 2 hours and carve it. And it just makes like nice, like sort of like natural little gradients, or like you can kind of see how it's like the dirt has sort of like molded into the corners of the sandbags to look a bit more natural. And then all you gotta do is just put some texture paste on that shit. It's really, really cool. It's really, really nice. Came back for the Larkin analogy. Well, fuck yeah, let's go. Bashes, I can't feed my current blender addiction. Have you tried, I forget, have you tried anything with Turnip 28? The other option would be to look into, what's it called? Fucking West Folly has a bunch of like, they're kind of like semi-official factions where you can get like pagans and there's like kind of like witch doctor mercenaries and stuff. You could, if you're like missing if you're like, I want to just have a project, honestly, doing one of those might not be too bad. One of those might not be too bad. Oh, okay. So you actually need, it's weird. My house is just now filled with just like, somebody would assume that I'm like a part-time handyman by the amount of bullshit they see in my house. And like, I probably could be if I needed to. Like if somebody's like, man, I actually punched a hole in my wall. I feel like I might not have like the expertise, but I got the supplies and like general know-how that I could probably make that work. Which is really funny. But yeah, Turnip 28 is another cool game that if you have not tried it and you like Trench Crusade, it's got a very high kit bash potential. Another option if you're just looking for other games that you can kind of like, wait. Panda, do you have a dragon yet? Do you have a dragon for the dragon scenario yet? That also might be something too. I'm still working on mine. Oh no, it really does. Yeah, the overlap between just like general like which is like when the Black Magic Craft guy was like, yeah, I used to be like a home contractor dude, and that's why a lot of his terrain stuff comes from the fact that he just has all these like tools and skills. I was like, I'm not surprised by this. Oh, you got some dragons. Hell yeah, let's go. I still need to work on mine. Oh yeah, I did do a little bit of that during the Mandular. That's an infinity. No, during the Ultima, like little spurt I had. I can show you real quick. All right. He's not done yet. I also need to do some more layers. But I've been really big into using aluminum foil and then using sprue goo to kind of harden over it. God, it's really shiny. But like, I'm bulking him up. He's actually like reasonably sturdy with this. I can go like, I don't want to pull like too hard, but you can get some like decent pressure on there. Yeah, so Turnip 28 has their version of the dragon, which is going to be part of a cold at one point. And the dragon is like, their idea was like, okay, there's 3 different heads you can do. You can do like a more like pelican head, a more dragon head, or a more like armored chicken head. And I was like, I'm going to do all 3. And thus, indeed, I did do all 3. Yippee. All right, the lad. What color did I end up using for that? This one. Thank goodness. I was like, oh god, what do I do? How you doing, Spork? How you doing? All right, now I need to build like a... Oh, I need to zoom in a little bit too. Well, there we go. Whoa, big... You can't just say that. No, you can't. How you doing, though? How you doing? I do love painting my big fat boys. It's so good. Because big fat boys for painting have like all kinds of interesting like folds and whatnot. I'm gonna take like 50-50 this dark green brown. And what be, I need like a brighter yellower color. There's a shade that I had kicking around. I could use a little bit of buff. I'm gonna use like 1 drop of buff. Because, yeah, can't enjoy elf streams because of woke. Fucking goober. Oh, I think I need to shake this real quick. Hold on. How you doing, all your dogs? How you doing? Welcome. Alas, I have no dogs to hug. The group I play at has 2 dogs. My magic group has 2 dogs. What like one of them is so old. Like this dog is like 13, like 12, 13 years old. You know when a dog gets so old, he kind of like almost kind of hits like a level of like goofy helplessness. Like he's the sweetest dog ever, but he's just like, if he forgets you're there, he'll start barking because he's just afraid of being alone. I'm like, oh, buddy. Yeah, there's a bit of a learning curve, but I will say the black smoke stuff is it's mostly because if you can play smart, you can like bait out people's shots. It's more like effectively saying you got like 1 gunshot per round, and you have to use it whenever somebody charges or shoots you. Oh, there we go. Oh, this highlight mixes. Ooh, baby, let's fucking go. Ooh, okay. Oh, there we go. Well, see, this is what I'm talking about. All these fun lumps as soon as I apply this highlight mixture. Oh, this is good, the best. Also, I think legitimately, I was so like, I didn't think I was particularly like over putting too much paint on my brush, but I think legitimately that Vinci V tutorial made me realize maybe I guess I was. I've been using a lot less now. I think it's actually been helping a lot. I'm not gonna lie. It's almost like he's like good at teaching painting or whatever. Weird. This is unprecedented that Vince Venturella of all people would be good at teaching mini painting bullshit. I'm absolutely shocked and floored by this knowledge. Yeah, there we go. I don't have like a crazy amount of time left tonight, but I'm gonna start applying my fold mixture, and we'll see how that goes. Oh, I need to get his actual foot too. I'll do that. I'll do that later. Get that. It's got this like a loose tit on here, I guess. It's, you know, it's that inherent like body horror bit going on. It's just kind of funny. Yeah, it's like don't mind my fat boy. Just has one gross like tit lump over there. I assure you, if you're cranking it to this guy, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You gotta go. Like, you gotta go to the doctor. You gotta go to the doctor. Let's decide nothing. No. It gives them the -1 the -1 dice when attacked. So that's cool. You know, it's the ablative boob meat, as one does. I also spent a little bit onto like, so he normally has like a cape thing here, which I guess I could have painted a bit more. But I kind of want to go with the idea that it was like like the flesh is actively covering that a bit. Like it's got some of the inherent contours of that. It's also making me remember that like short, like controlled brushstrokes are really good. God, like this is like another thing. It's like I think I just got like so like complacent with my mini painting that I just kind of forgot that I can just look at like ways to improve and apply them, and I'm like, oh yeah, no, this is good. So this is a nice little benefit to my life. Wow. I'll do an even brighter mix later to like really top this off. This is gonna be. Some of this I might need to touch up later. I have a very small backlog of minis. Oh, by the way, too, like, so this guy's for the Black Grail for Trench Crusade, which is very much like which is Beelzebub's dudes. I love it. So like in the context of Trench Crusade, there's effectively like a court of like all the different deadly sins, and there's always like a demon that like sits at the head of that, and who should be the head of that is Beelzebub. As basically like the head of gluttony, right? But Beelzebub fucking hates life. Beelzebub fucking hates life. He hates other demons. He hates God. He hates literally everything. And sort of wants to burn everything down with pestilence. So like, he basically has like a bunch of zombies and like people who were like basically the Plague Knights are people that like more or less were serial killers and like like violent madmen that when they get killed by his sort of plagues, they rise up as like semi-conscious kind of like extensions of his will. Really, really cool. You're not wrong. I recently found out that there's apparently a Helltaker. There's a Helltaker fight like fan-made fighting game recently because I ended up seeing that, and it seems cool. So yeah, no, the Helltaker designs are really good. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Once again, I will speak my truth and say that Justice is best girl. It's also one of those things that I like. I mean, she's got like a good personality and everything. I do find out weirdly enough that like how many times whenever I have a choice and there's like a blind character, I'm like, they're the best. It's like I'm surprised that I have a preference for blind characters, I guess, and I don't know why. It just seems to happen that way. So I'm like, I guess that's just how it is. I guess that's just how my brain works. You get that like a little thing. Not too much. It's not too bad. So maybe go back and dry brush some of the. I still think I got like a little bit too much on paint on my brush. Once again, it's like I'm aware of this, that I'm getting a little bit too much now, but I just need to like sort of like really, really hammer that lesson home until it becomes like muscle memory. I also like it when the sprue goo accidentally creates some like basically some like inherent folds that I can kind of work off of and like highlight. Yippee, let's go. The sculpt, like, see, I'll wait till the ad break and then I'll describe, talk about what I was wanting to. There we go. I think we're back from the ad break. Yippee! Let's go. Oh, fuck, I gotta get that. That's fine. But it's like it was really, really funny because like I printed this model out ages ago because I was like, this is a cool sculpt, but I don't know what to do with it. And I had even primed it, but I was like, wait a minute. I could use this for a Butcher Knight because Butcher Knights are basically they're Plague Knights for the Great Hunger is basically like a subfaction of Beelzebub that really leans into the gluttony aspect more than like the disease aspect a bit. And I'm like, oh, this. I was like, this guy would be like a perfect thing for that. So I just snapped off his head and add some extra bits. How you doing, Mittens? How you doing? I'm painting thick. How you doing? He's got like a big left cheek. His right cheek's not much to write home about. Listen, I'm used to painting Nurgle. And like Games Workshop has never given a Nurgle model an ass that is not like, I love the Blight Kings to pieces. But all those guys have like turbo tiny asses. And like to the point that it's like almost distracting. Where it's like, listen, I know you don't need to like rump up a bringer of disease and sadness. But his ass is so small that it looks weird. Like a guy should not be this thick and have his ass that thin. Like Games Workshop, what are you doing? What are you doing, buddy? This guy's at least got like a big ass cheek, so that's fine. He's big of cheek. Even if it's not both, I'll take one. I'll take one. Why have I not been using these like itty bitty little strokes with like a little bit of paint? Yeah. You got. He's once again. He's reasonably caked up. I'm going to bat for the thickness of this dude. But yeah, how you doing, Mittens? How you doing? I apparently every VTuber got sick around the same time I did, but I was able to bounce back because yippee, I guess. Papa Nurgle was just gonna like, I don't know, mess with me a little bit, which I'm okay with. I would rather be messed with than like full on like bedridden. How you doing, Oni? How you doing? I'm painting the big lad. He do be big of lad. How you doing? How you doing? I get like a little bit onto his arm. But like, God, I love the like. I think I need a little bit there. Was that one scene? Sorry, you said that, and then immediately I thought that like damn girl, you fart with that ass. Just, the word association for what his single cheek do, activated against my will. The Manchurian Candidate programming fucked my shit up. So I do need to do a couple bit more touch-ups on him. But what I actually want to do, so I've barely worked on this. So this guy, I started to paint his skin in a different way, and I don't like it. I don't like the way his skin turned out. So what I'm going to do is I'm going just to paint over the skin with the base shade. I could probably do it kind of thin. Actually, if I do it kind of thin, I can even kind of like maybe keep some of the little highlighty layers. Now if I go too thin, it gets. I forgot that this gets a little weird if you go like too thin. Oh, but then again, that is also looking pretty good. Okay, maybe I'll just keep going with this. How you doing, Mantis? How you doing? Oh, big fucking stretchy. How you doing? How you doing? Fuck yeah, let's go. I do want to try Necromunda feels like a game that I'm legally obligated to play one of these days. Not that I wouldn't enjoy myself. I know a Malstrain House Deluxe warband sounds like chef's kiss. Everything I would like out of a faction. But I just haven't got around to it yet. No one really plays Necromunda where I'm at. It's a pretty absent game. The sound of windshield clapping. Oh no. There. Yeah, I don't know. As far as new games for the new year, I do know 2 that might be on the horizon. If you're like, ooh, I wonder what HAL is going to do this upcoming year. One of them is probably going to be Blood Bowl. One of the people I regularly play games with is like a really big into Blood Bowl. And apparently there's just like Blood Bowl players just assembling at my like local store. If I do that, I'll probably do the Nurgle Rotters because like, yeah. It's on brand for me, even if apparently they're like a tier 3 team, but I don't care. I love my lads. Love Nurgle simple as. And then also maybe I'm gonna say the loosest maybe some Old World. Maybe. I know I've been asked by another friend, and then also there's apparently a scene as well. I do have some painted Warriors of Chaos. I have 20. No, I'm not. Listen, if I'm doing it, I'm doing Warriors of Chaos because I already have 20 Halberdiers on square bases and 10 hand guys on square bases. Yeah, it did kind of look like it's like that thing like when you were like, at least in high school, a lot of people would wear rubber bands just to be kind of weirdos, and like it does kind of got that energy to it. You're not wrong. There on that. We're keeping like a little bit of highlighty bits, but not too bad. But yeah, it's maybe a thing. Maybe. Because like I think because the weird thing for Warriors of Chaos is like I have the parts. I have a Sorcerer Lord on a Chimera. I have 2 sorcerers. It's like I used to, for context, maybe in like 2019, I had a very small Slaves to Darkness group of dudes. They were all basically classic stuff. Like I didn't have like Varangard or Archeon or anything. I just had a couple of the smaller dudes, you know, just like the real classic stuff. If I could, well, okay, I'm torn because I was like, if I could find one, maybe just making one would be fun. But I also think, unfortunately, I don't think the old world has Chaos War Shrines, which is sad. What's Emoji Day? Did I say hi earlier? If not, I'm very sorry. You've been around for a bit. How you doing? How you doing? So I know at one point you could run Bretts and Tomb Kings. I don't think you really can anymore. Yeah, like I don't even know if they have legend. Do they even have legend rules still? It's like there was a very narrow time in second edition where some mad lad was winning tournaments with Tomb Kings because you could, when they were like called like the Bone Legion or something like that, and you could basically use an endless spell to create 2 teleport gates and just like, fuck you, cavalry's here, motherfucker, like surprise. But yeah, I think you would be better off putting them on squares. The only other alternative is maybe if like one-page rules are where you're at, because I think they still got one-page rule support. If you want to do that, but yeah, no, unfortunately, I think they're. Oh, that's yeah. Then they're if Legends is gone, you're unfortunately kind of fucked. I'm sorry. Yeah. You might just want to. It's got all kinds of little like the little infected bits. I got to go back and touch up at some point. Yeah. I think overall square bases will give you like more usage out of all of them. And like I think now you could just I'm assuming you know, but like don't order, like Games Workshop has a square base set. Don't buy that shit. It is stupidly expensive for no reason. It is like out of all the things that's highway robbery by Games Workshop, their set for square base conversion is like basically a crime. Honestly, I like it. It's tricky though, because like used to be you could get like nice plastic bases on eBay, and you still can. It's just that like a lot of times you'll find 3D printed bases on eBay now, and like they're not bad. Like if you get a 3D printed base on eBay, it's not the worst. I just find that a lot of them have like pretty thick layer lines, which for me just kind of sucks aesthetically. But they're usable. It's not. You could do a lot worse for sure. But yeah, so yeah, I would need to basically get like this. I could more or less run probably enough points. I think what I would need to like source would be 2 units of basically 2 units of barbarian cavalry, like the Marauder cavalry, and then probably get a lot of the other stuff together. Because I think generally you want like 1 or 2 just so you can like run up front, harass, and then run away. Mind you, I don't want to be like, yeah, super meta, because I know super meta for Old World apparently is just like, fuck you, here's 8 dragons, suck my dick. And I don't want that. No. But like the idea of like, oh, these units are good for harassing, it's like that's a fair thing to do in a game. Is to have like fast mobile units for harassing other units. So yeah, I need some of those, but otherwise, like I could probably. And I could even like kludge those together out of some like Turnip has released a lot of good mutant horses. All I have to do is just print some of those and just put them on bandit bases, and I'm like put some bandits on their backs and they'll be good to go. There we go. The boy has been tweaked. Actually, he actually bounced back pretty good. Way too thick. If I give him some time to dry, I could even maybe take that highlight color a bit. What's another thing I want to... Oh, yeah, let's do some dry brushing. I haven't done any dry brushing tonight. That's fucked up. I love dry brushing. All right, let's get some copper. Oh, shit. Oh, this is not copper. I had like a big old pack that I had extra. Like, they just sent me 2 when I ordered some a while ago. They're the perfect size for the Pro Acro paints. I've just been setting, because I've been getting more of those lately. I just put them on there. Oh god, I have some Raging Heroes. What do I have? It's like before like no shade to Raging Heroes, but like before I knew really what mini painting like STL stuff was like, I just subscribed to Raging Heroes for a while, and they got some good shit. For context, Raging Heroes for the longest time, I guess they still are, were kind of like the biggest source of like horny Warhammer models. Like, I would say that like horny Warhammer models now are like hornier than you could possibly, like that the Raging Heroes people could possibly imagine. Like to a crazy degree. But yeah, they would always just kind of have like, you know, they would just kind of have like their like dark elves would be a bit extra skimpy, more or less. Yeah, politely horny's like probably a better way to say it. Yeah. Like there are people doing some like Coomer 40k stuff and like Coomer fantasy stuff is like aggressively horny. They always struck me as more like kind of like, I don't think I would say tasteful. I don't know if I could really go full. They're on like this is full tasteful cheesecake, but it's you could take their cheesecake to your local shop, unless you're doing some of their like Slanesh stuff. Then that got a little like, this might be too horny for your TO. Yeah. It's like some cleavage or whatever. Yeah. How you doing, Charlie? How you doing? Yeah. Oh, I love a good ska band joke. Fuck yeah, let's go. I know I can't do wooden bases. My brain is broken. Like, I understand that wooden bases, especially in like the historical community, like you'll get those like wooden bases that are just like round and flat, they lay directly flat on the table. And I understand the idea. I understand the idea of like, okay, these guys are like nice and like there's no clearance, but I'm so used to like magnets, and then also like, you know, I've been just using the G-dub style basing for so long that it's like the Wrath of Kings guys I rebased because like, well, I mean, also they're normally on 40 mils, and like I don't, that's too much for what I want for them. I'm putting them on 32 mils. But it's like those are the style of bases that are like Malifaux, where they have like a little divot. There's like a little divot in there where you can put like, you know, like basin materials and cork and whatnot, and it kind of just like gives the base a distinct rim. I don't know if I've ever been like super keen on that. It was okay back in the War Machine days, I guess. Terminal Prolapse, Jesus Christ. Once again, I guess I'm not surprised. That's a very doom metal band name. They're like, ow. Ow. Airbrushing the lad is going pretty good. Once again, like, oh shit, I should have used some of the oxide before. No, that's fine. Like using just turquoise directly into this is not the worst. I could mix a little bit of oxide into maybe like some of this stuff if I thin it down, I guess. Yeah, I picked up a couple more things on the winter sale. Nothing super crazy, because once again my printer's still on commission. How you doing, Brian? How you doing? What did I pick up from the winter sale? I got the Trench Bugs from Soul Flamer. I got the multi-part bodies from the Trench guys. Some Space Marine jump packs, and some like from Mall Miniatures is the same group that did the what's it called? They did. Also, how you doing, Pasta? How you doing? Welcome. They're the one who did the big worm I showed earlier. It's like, you know, these are like very good like multi-purpose fantasy chaos sets. Or even I can even use those in 40k, honestly. They were like $2 not on sale, so they were like basically nothing. That's a spicy deal for paints. Yeah, generally when it comes to like, if you need the colors for like the historical sets, they tend to be pretty solid, from what I've seen. And if you want to pick up some paints, you should check out my wonderful sponsor, Collectible Squids. Hell yeah. I'm so excited. Squids is going to be mailing me a... Once again, I didn't get a huge amount from the new Nurgle Wave, but I did get the Rot Swords, which I'm very excited about. Yeah, I'm doing better. I was sick for a little bit, but I've had like a decent amount of time off to like relax and chill and kind of like build up my brain, which is good. Work on a bunch of terrain projects. I need to upgrade my what's it called? My photography studio, because my terrain and my knights are going to be too big for my current setup. And I got some stuff to upgrade that a while ago, and I just done nothing with it. There we go. Lad. There we go. Look at the lad. And I see a star. Is that you should. They're like $25 on eBay. They're like Wrath of Kings is incredibly cheap. Well, I already got that. So like I got a big pack of what's it called? Of black foam core board. Get more cavalry knights painted. Hell yeah, let's go. I might be joining you in Horseland at some point. Look at the lad. One thing I need to do is, now that I realize that there is a very thin little bit of like an itty bitty bit of cloth around here I need to get now. Because I totally forgot that. I'm probably going to need to touch up some around it, but that's not going to be the worst. That's not too bad. Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. It's like I'm not a big fan of those deep rims. Which I think I got. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me. On this is like, I don't think there's any way I could angle this without just like getting at least a little bit on the lad. Luckily, it's in a corner that if I need to touch up, it's not going to be like a huge amount of wasted time. Like, I could maybe pluck... My purple is, like, slowly migrating down my palette, and it's really fucking bizarre. Yeah, I'll need to touch up that arm later, that's fine. But yeah, where's the... I think I got those... Do I... Hold on. I have a pack of those bases. What if I just, like... Throw away, because I don't throw away, like... I put it somewhere and I don't know where, but yeah, no, I agree. The deep bases are really weird. Also got like a little bit of, like, I'm gonna need to get some like brown in there, I guess. Like, like air and. Really hard. This is really hard to see. The more I angle, the more occasionally I get a little bit. I mean, this might be. This is bead dripping. Not actively. Oh yeah, no, so not actively. This is just like a little bit of like the metal droops inherently. That's not a bad idea though. Yeah, let me do a thing real quick. I'm gonna take that like really light color. I think a lot of you, like, you, by whether intentionally or not, you introduce a lot of really cool ideas, so fuck yeah, let's go. Also got some, he's also got some, like, brown I need to hit up the little bit around this bit of the sword. Itty bitty little leather grip. It's like, man, have I just been like legitimately fucking up my control this entire time? Like, God, these like little itty bitty little. I think I might have legitimately. I think I still like have a lot of bad habits built up from like the way I typically paint. But like, if I can like really, especially, God, is that also like? Oh my God, yeah, I think that's also why a lot of people are using these like deeper welt brushes, because you can keep like a nice fine point a lot longer. Oh fuck. Okay. Oh no, yes, like, legitimately, even if you're not using my discount code, which I mean you should, because... But like, Squid legitimately has some like really, really good deals, for sure. Need to like, hold on. Need to like, adjust myself a little bit. I'm like, I've seen so many people just get randomly balked for things now. It's like I gotta be extra vigilant. I need to be a little extra vigilant, I guess. My brain machine, yeah, just like hook you up as like a little idea servitor. That'd be great. Look at exclamation mark Travago, Nande. You're doing a bit there, I think. Yeah, I actually have like an okay, like I have some of the Goritzi, but like I don't know what I want to do with them. Like I actually think a lot of House Nasir could be made into Chaos Cultists and whatnot. Like, I feel a little bad because like I think Wrath of the Kings is a cool game. Hey, I don't have G Fuel. No, that's banned. Is the hotel? Oh, okay. I'm not really booking hotels, so that tracks. Last time I was in a hotel. Oh, I guess it was MagFest 2 years ago. Okay. Now I've mostly just been staying in Airbnbs just because other people get the hotel. Like, I'm at the point in my life that people are like, "How you're going to be staying here for MagFest?" I'm like, "Okay." Like, it's gonna be like a couple hundred. Okay. I'm like, that's it. It's fair and everything. It's just the convenience is just fucking buck wild. Do I want to do a little bit of dry brushing on the cloak just to get that going? Maybe. No, God, no, I unironically, I used to use honey for a while, and then I saw that, like, big expose thing. I was like, oh, God damn it. God damn it. No, I don't think I could do, like, sometimes I think about this, though, that, like, I don't think I would ever do Raid Shadow Legends or anything like that. But also, like, I do wonder sometimes my desire to, like, not do, like, subathons and stuff hurts me in a weird way. Does that make any sense? Where it's like a lot of people do those, and, like, yeah, they do, like, a goofy little thing, but they get, like, resources to get, like, extra models and, like, improve streams and stuff like that, and I don't? Which, for my brain is, like, good job, but it's also, like, I might be causing everyone to miss out because I don't do that. Oh yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised Raid is bad at being that, but I do know a lot of people do that. Big enough discounts to not use Airbnb. Oh fuck yeah, let's go. That's gonna be really good for minigaming then, because yeah, you could do a lot of like big events and stuff like that. You tip back. Also, I feel like my voice is giving out. What the fuck? So yeah, I can agree with that. Like even if Nikkei, I don't know how much Nikkei pays out, but I think if just like one day I was like, okay guys, for a bit I'm gonna be doing Nikkei. We're gonna do the big butt shooty game, and like as like a one stream bit, I think that would still be fun. You'd be like, watch the elf guy go awooga. Like, and like I don't think it would be anything like crazier than that, which is just kind of funny how that works out. It's like, yeah. Like, legitimately probably not that bad in the grand scheme of things. They're good viewers. I don't know how many people are, like browsing the Nikkei tab looking for people, I guess. Maybe someone does. I've legitimately had multiple people tell me that I'd probably like it because I do like a dumb premise taken seriously. And, like, you know, I like me a nice plot. That's usually no. Usually it's like Minky who's just like, Hal, no, please. The story is really good. Please, Hal, please. Please, Hal. How you doing, Rookie? How you doing? Yeah, no, we like ads are bad wherever. It's just there's no escaping it now. Taking that like highlight. I still got that highlight color on my palette. So I'm gonna try to like really highlight the flesh while it's still good and like not dried up. Like the ratio I could probably do again. It wasn't actually that hard to piece together this like skin ratio. I still want to do it. I think it immediately makes him look a lot like more realized, I guess. That's always that tricky thing too. There's always that thing where it's like at this stage it looks like shit, and like, you know, this like it's not like me like pity baiting or anything. It's just like a lot of minis look like shit to the person painting them at very specific stages. Like once you work past that stage, like, oh no, this fucks actually. I feel like weirdly just like doing skin like this actually does kind of like build past that. It really does get you past that hump. There we go. Got the Meow-Knocked. How you doing? Base deck builder. I've not heard of that one. I know like Girls Frontline 2 is a thing. I did play a little bit of Girls Frontline. It's weird. I know that Girls Frontline 1 was like, yeah, this is like very much a legitimate game. And like, I'm sure Girls Frontline 2 has like very legitimate gameplay, but I've only seen horny from that. I've even seen like Nikkei gameplay. I've not seen Brown Dust gameplay though. That's mostly where it's like Brown Dust, Azure Lane, and Girls Frontline 2 is where I only see the horny. If somebody was like, this is part Factorio, I was like, that's cool, that's neat. I've only seen that like one white-haired lady pole dance, just because that just ends up on Twitter a lot, and people are like, wow. And then Azure Lane, which is like the most like no shade, no like I don't give a shit morally about it, but God, all the Azure Lane ads are the most like, and thus she boobed breastily. Like I'll say, it's like everything's wiggling and jiggling for Azure Lane. It's like, goddamn. Hell yeah, this turn great. Fuck yeah, let's go. About Pet on Kitty. I don't even know what that is. I don't know what that is. Yeah, because like, what's it called? Like, Brown Dust, I think specifically is like, yo, this is softcore porn. With like a little, like, once again, I know people that play it, and they're like, it's actually like they're not saying, here's the thing, I'm more willing to believe the Brown Dust people, because they're not like, oh no, the story's actually like really good, or it's like, it's deeper than you think. They're like, do you want big bonks and like a very, apparently it's like a very classic JRPG kind of setup. Like, it's just like a goofy little JRPG with like a lot of fan service. I'm like, okay, you know what, that tracks. That actually sounds like that's not enough to get me to play it. But like I appreciate the honesty. That's what I'm trying to get. I appreciate the honesty for Brown Dust people. Like, yeah, no, this is just like a horny JRPG. I'm like, you know what? Good for you, buddy. Hell yeah. Live your horny JRPG life. There we go. 10 combat part of it. Oh yeah, no, legit. Oh god, legitimately. What's it called? Because like I used to play. I got into Girls Frontline 1 because of the. It's weird. I never actually finished what's it called, Valhalla, but I got in because of that collab, and I was used to other games where like collabs are meant to be easy. Like you do a collab in most games. The content is really easy. You get a special character, and they're like, well, while you're here. And I tried to do that with Girls Frontline, and I got spanked. Oh my god. I only got Dorothy, because Dorothy, you could kind of brute force getting her. Every other thing was just like absolutely like psycho beatdown. I'm like, what's happening here? And I eventually got better at it, and it was fun for a while before like most gacha games became a chore and I ollied out. But I was like, Jesus Christ. Actual, oh god, yeah, there's some like, hey, god, yeah, I'm very lucky I don't, YouTube seems to think that like I'm a normie, which is fun, so I usually just get like insurance stuff. But now a lot of times it's like, this pixel art RPG is different from other RPGs. In this pixel art RPG called Pixel Art RPG 7, you have real consequences. Make a campfire, fall in love, spare a peasant, don't spare a peasant. And it's like clearly also slop, but it's just the way it's marketed is really strange. Use AI porn. Yeah, I mean, most gachas have an anime. Isn't there? There was gonna be a Blue Archive anime? I don't know if that ever came out or not. Or if it came out and it was just like shit and then people just forgot about it. That's common sometimes for licensed RPG, like anime. Yeah, I haven't given up on humanity. I still think there are a lot of creative, wonderful individual people, But it's just, a lot of the internet is just not made for someone like me anymore, and it makes me sad. It makes me sad. So like, all I can really do is just try to make my little corner of the internet fun and happy and whatnot. Because like, goddamn, it's fucking grim out there. It's real fucking grim out there. Gonna miss out. I'm okay with. Here's the thing. I'm sure Nikke is fun and cool, and there's characters like I've seen Drake. Drake is very cute. I like an incompetent evil woman, but like, I'm not going to get into a gacha. Once again, gachas and MMOs, I don't have the time to let a game dictate me. I'm sure they're giving out like so many free ass bucks. I don't know what it is. I don't know what the Nikke currency is. I'm going to assume it's ass bucks. But I can't. Because there will always come a day where it's like, in order to advance, you must dedicate your time to this like a job, and that's where I clock out of basically every single gacha. Future credits and gyms. Oh, gotcha. That tracks, I guess. So very happy the way this guy's skin turned out. Yippee! Look at you, buddy. Look at you. You're looking like he's actually like reasonably far along. Surprisingly. Like, I can keep maybe, like, layering some of these extra. Need to figure out what, like, I'm debating if I don't think I really like the way the ropes turned out. Yeah, I've heard Nikke has, like, harder walls than most gachas as well, which I'm like, eh. Like, once again, like, I see a lot of character designs, like, Nikke has got some, like, mwah, chef's kiss. It was like, isn't her name straight up Breddy? I know that there's a Nikke. I think her name is just Breddy, and she's very cute. But like, that's what it says. Not cute enough. Like, she's cute, but not cute enough to get me to play the game. That's fair. Like, what kind of annoying? My knowledge of her is entirely her design, and I know that she's got a scene where she sticks your fingers in her mouth, and that's just, listen, I have weaknesses. See, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Oh, this is the most deranged I think I've ever sounded in a while. That you're just describing upsides. Also doing a dry brush on these candles to see if I can make them pop a bit more. Well, when I become world mayor, I'll make Assbucks real. Don't worry. Once I become VTuber of the year 2029, I will institute sweeping reforms for Assbucks. That's all I need. But yeah, no, like, once again, yeah, because she's like, so this is just I just like being on the internet, you just find out lore. So from what I understand is she has like, she's actually got like a crazy superpower, right? Where she basically, if you put something in her mouth, she basically knows everything about it. She's got like basically like crazy psychometry for just like eating stuff. She's got crazy psychometry for eating stuff. And the first time she puts your fingers in her mouth, she actually can taste something, because otherwise she just compulsively eats just because she's like an info addict. Which is a neat premise. Actually, I'm not gonna lie, that's conceptually that's really, really cool. Give me the wrong ammunition. I don't care. Every now and then I will like, I'm pretty like low key on that kind of stuff. I'm allowed to be a little spicy as a treat. Between that and my fondness for bug women, I'm allowed to have some treats. You know what type of art to commission for Hal. I mean, fair, I guess. You guys can retain this knowledge as much as you want, I guess. Oh, that there's just like we have negative flavor. Okay. That might be true. I don't know. Like I said, all my knowledge on Nikke is second. Yeah, we're talking about Breddy from Nikke. And about her sucking fingers and whatnot. But yeah, I know about her, and I know Drake is supposed to be like an evil woman, but she's kind of stupid. And that's a form of moe. I never said I'm particularly spicy. I think objectively I'm very vanilla. I'm not gonna lie. I know deep in my heart I am very vanilla, and I'm okay with that. If anything, I've gotten more vanilla over the years. I was never like fucking crazy, but like I've never liked NTR or anything, but like arguably over the years I've gotten progressively more and more vanilla, and I'm okay with it, you know? I enjoy sweet moe moe cute romance, and that's enough for me at the end of the day. Jesus just wants to be the villain. Oh, that's okay. That's adorable. That's cute. That's cute. So the color, yes, I'm delicious. I think French vanilla is a good way to describe my taste. Like, every now and then there's like some things that are a little like off compared to like John every person, but like probably not that much. Yeah, I think enjoying chitinous women isn't like it's not particularly buck wild in the grand scheme of things. I have indeed decided just to go over these and just kind of like repaint them. I'm just not feeling this more like orange. I see what I was trying to do. I'm just not feeling it. Oh, you know, I don't have any regrets. I do think like I do sometimes. Like not okay, here's my thought. This goes back to Yuma Joshi. I've seen the way they act about their blorbos, and sometimes they do get the like there is something about having like real esoteric taste that I'm like, interesting. I'm fascinated, and I find that your brain operating this way is like neat. I wouldn't want that for myself, but that's still neat. But yeah, no, I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that. There we go. But yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay with being vanilla. I like what I like, and I don't like what I don't like, and I like insect women and fingers and mouth, and I'm just not a big fan of Miss Piggy sexually. These are both things that have been talked about on stream, but it's just really funny putting them together that way. Like putting those two separate threads for the entire stream, just connect them together. Feels like lunacy. Like together like that feels like absolute just fucking nonsense. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Talk about words like that. Hey. Are you Kermit the Frog? I don't know if I can do a good Kermit voice. Like Kermit's one of those voices that I feel like you can do. Like it's not like impossible to do, but like people overestimate how much they can do a Kermit voice. Regret meter, is that too much to ask? I'm gonna say yes. I don't think there's anything wrong with liking short Latino women. I think you should hold your standards to better. I think you should want a short Latino woman that you're happy that you met and that your life has changed for the better. Like, I'm not saying you two can't be like weirdos together, but I'll never understand the idea of like I want somebody to ruin me. I think maybe this is just because I'm just kind of a happy-go-lucky person. I want like I'd like to think whoever I'm with, we both make each other feel better about things, and enjoy life and whatnot. I don't know. It also might just be a self-loathing manifesting as a boner sometimes too. I do think some people have like a certain level of self-loathing, and they take that they imprint that onto other aspects. You know. How you doing, Scruz? How you doing? Called Chaos Zero Nightmare. That is the most Japanese video game name of all time. Like it describes nothing, but it also describes everything. It certainly looks like a video game. I'm sure it's fine, but like all these just really... Oh, they did a Hololive collab, apparently. Okay. Yeah, none of these designs are speaking out to me. I will say the one gacha game that I think has basically every design I fucked with immensely is Reverse 1999. Reverse 1999 has designs so good that I'm upset they're in a gacha game. Because every time I see a character from that game, I'm like, that game. Oh, the designs are so good. Like I think legitimately one of my favorite designs of all time is from that game. Let me pull her out real quick. Hold on. See, that's what I'm talking about. Maybe it's a Zoomer thing. I think dudes like. It seems like Zoomers want to be destroyed, and I don't share that. I don't desire to be obliterated. Let's see if I can find a good picture of her. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. It might just be a coat boner. Anyway, so this is Tooth Fairy from Reverse 1999, and I fucking love her design. It's so good. It's such a good design. Like, she's got this like crazy mouth gear and like has this kind of like crazy mechanical aspect when she like eats the fairies, and otherwise it's like pretty like it's like understated in a way that's like it looks good. I think there's a problem with a lot of gachas, especially the ones that are derived from like MiHoYo games, are just like, fuck it. You got stars, you got like layers, you got like gems and whatnot. It's just like visual nonsense. Like, I like her design. It's just like nice. It's cohesive. It like you can look at the character and be like, "Alas, I see." And I'm gonna grab just like a Genshin character. I'm just gonna pick a random Genshin character. How about this? All right. How do you like what about this character? Like, look at all that. Look at all that. You got ears, you got like a gigantic word back thing, you got like multiple flowers, you got fucking bangles. Also, this is apparently yeah, it's they're very busy designs. Like, I don't know if I could say this is like objectively like ugly or anything, but it is very busy. It's very, very busy. There we go. How you doing, Solette? How you doing? I'm painting fat boys and talking about having strong anime opinions. You know, this guy didn't get like super far. I'm pretty happy with the way these guys are turning out though. Like, check this out. Like, I get fat boy on his base. Oh, actually, oh yeah, I should highlight the skin on the base. There we go. I need to do that real quick. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not. And like I feel like the same way for basically most MiHoYo games though. Like ZZZ is just very busy. They're just like I know it's like effectively like their house brand. I think where it's like, yeah, it's supposed to be very like they do look MiHoYo. Like, you look at them and you can tell where they're from. And I think there is like some merit to that. Like, there's some merit that you look at those designs, like, oh yeah, no, I exactly know what like. You're not going to know the game necessarily, but you're like, yeah, I know, like, what studio made those. I feel bad for cosplayers, though. It must be such a pain in the ass to cosplay anyone from Genshin. You gotta buy so much fabric, goddamn. The flesh bulb. Oh yeah, I think that's what I need to do. I think I, like, misinterpreted how they, like, structure of this turned out. Like, I think I'll need to go back and darken that a little bit. Not too bad though. These are going to be painted a bit more rusty when they're done. There we go. Just think right now, like, unfortunately the drab that I used for these and then also the skin highlights are very similar. I gotta make sure that like the skin highlights have like a level of definition to them at the end of the day. Which maybe I'll find like a different color for the sandbags, maybe. Cover corp. Oh god, yeah. I like what's it called? A lot of new hollows are also very, very, very busy. Very, very busy. Which, mind you, I really like Rodden's design. Hers isn't too bad. It's like a funky haircut and like a fancy dress. Also, Jay, have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. So, for my Gula, my Greg, I don't have one. My current, here, I could show you my current list that I'm going to be running in this campaign. It is very much like, this is a campaign list. I can get like, I can fit it all in one screenshot. There we go. So this is the list I'm going to be rocking in my campaign that I'm going to be in. So I got Lord of Tumors, Fang, Plague Blade, Devotee, Parasite Grenades, Reinforced. A lot of, I tend to go a little overboard on my elites, my leader, and that's fine. Got 2 Butcher Knights pretty stacked up. I got 2 Husks reasonably stacked up. And I got 2 Grail Thralls. Nice and easy, you know? I'm going to be getting 5 elites worth of people who will survive and then also get me some EXP early on. I'll probably pick up Greg like later on in the campaign. I don't need to right now. I do want one. So basically, I do have an idea for one. I'm trying to go without the hag. I think the hag is neat. I have not found anything that makes me feel like I need her, if that makes any sense. Like I really wonder, like, I really worry about her survivability, yeah. That's sort of my plan, is just to pick up like a loose thrall every now and then. I really want to get get all the elites, probably not the desiccated husks, but definitely get the the Plague Knights into reinforced armor, because they still need that. I know the Lord of Tumors has tough. I forget if Plague Knights have tough. Not tough. No, I don't think they got tough. I think it's only the Lord of Tumors. So realizing that I need to get these little, I gotta get the nubbins real quick. Yeah, I'm used to playing a couple of armies where you get a little bit more tough outside the leader, but yeah. I will fully admit it feels weird, because like the fantasy they sell for the Great Maul is like dudes. I actually feel like that's probably going to be a better in-game thing. Like, I probably will eventually get me a Greg, and I'll probably get me a couple more Thralls. Because like but I think just getting a really solid core that can like, I can basically like hang the dorks on is where it's going to be at. And I do want to get me a Prowler. It's the Grigori Gula. Yeah, I just call it Greg. Gula is also acceptable too. I just find Greg just like such a like goofy name. Like just you know, it's like a goofy pet name, but it's not like a really goofy one. It's just a name. There we go. I got a little bit more wedge on that. Add some to Gabagool. Like that's a potential option. What I might do as well, I don't think the hag gets tough. You can't have both either. You can't have both. The hag might get tough, but I find that just like the idea of relying on, because like because like the Greg is like, Greg without a supply of revived thralls is really fragile because he doesn't have armor. The hag not having armor also requires a bunch of thralls. Now, I could go hag, maybe like a knight and like a bunch of thralls and maybe a Greg early on. And that could probably work, and I could get the promotion on Greg to make him a sizable beat stick. But I find that just really tricky. Ideally, what I might try to do is maybe like, if I get enough money, maybe if I roll really, really well, maybe I'll sell one of the thralls and get a Greg and just keep it behind. Like, basically keep it, like, way out of the way so I can try to just hopefully roll for promotion for it. If that makes any sense. Yeah, exactly. It's that long tradition of fun pet names. All right. Well, it looks like... Also, my voice is scratchy. I don't know why. Maybe I'm still a little bit more sick than I thought. I don't think it'll be a big deal. But I am good. Right, so let's go to the chatting screen. No, you're right. It's so basically for context, it is a big flying creature with infiltrate, and it's got the amalgam's version of the like super strong body. And when it dies, you can replace it with a. Hold on. I'm gonna mute my own stream. There we go. You can replace. When it dies, you create an egg, and then you can pop a thrall next to it, which is cool. But I'm gonna try more elite. I also got the thing on my You can give the Lord of Tumors one of the like plague spells, and I got the one that basically says it can charge 12 inches, which I think is gonna be big spicy. But hey, let's go. Yeah, let's go here. Go here. All right. Thank you guys for coming. I had a lot of fun. Schedule-wise. This is a regular week. We haven't had a regular week in a bit. On Wednesday, tomorrow, we're going to be watching a we're going to be watching Iron Master, which is about cavemen and iron and kind of Conan shit. On Thursday, I need to finish Ripper. I need to finish Ripper. I want to finish Ripper so bad. I'm hoping. I don't think there's much game left, so I'm going to give that a go. Then on Sunday, I'm going to be painting what's it called? On Sunday, I am going to be painting the big nipple guys from Wrath of Kings, so that should be fun. Yeah. And all right, everybody from YouTube, I'm going to cut you nerds loose. I will see you later. So bye, YouTube people. And I think for rating, I have not got a raid her in a while.